All right, welcome to Mayhem on Mandril Act 3, episode 29. Uh, Gosh, how do I even. Last episode, I killed everyone. Uh, One person died.
You will never be forgiven.
It will be fixed. I will never be forgiven. We're not dealing with that. I have a solution. Everything is fine. There's no. Light McKay is dead in the cellar, but everything is fine. We'll deal with that later. Rest assured, it will be resolved. More importantly, what we're catching up with today, well, not really more importantly, just what we're doing today, we're going to pick up where we left off a few days ago. So, tracking all of our groups, let me pull up the document so I can actually describe. We followed the group Light McKay in Detroit for a few days. For them, that event transpired on Sunday, July 25th at 3 p.m. They got knocked out in the cellar. Uh, we're jumping all the way back to Thursday, uh, July 22nd. Well, actually, technically Friday morning of July 23rd is where we're jumping to. Because Groucher has just told his chronicled fable, Eight Man of the Forbidden Mountain, to all of his captive dinner guests, and we had long rested. So, for this group in the palace, our political prisoners, it is now Friday, July 23rd, 2 days behind Detroit and Light McKay. Is everyone on the same page?
Sure, yeah.
I
Great.
suppose.
Long rested because Siobhan's not at full health.
You can long rest, yeah.
Mm.
You can mark it off if we have not already. I think we should have, but this will officially end the matter. All right. Uh, so after a thankfully peaceful night where no one dies or gets their head cut off or anything, you awaken bright and early. Grouger, what time do you normally wake up? Are you a scoundrel that wakes up at like 12 p.m.?
Um, I mean, probably not normally, but in this situation, unless anyone gets me up, I don't have anything else to do. So,
So sleep the day away.
here.
All right, so Grouger is a hero and will be in bed. On the other hand, Siobhan has things to do. Siobhan awakens to the sound of a loud knocking at her door. Pound, pound, pound.
Siobhan's eyes fly open and she wipes the drool off of her face
Heroic.
and quickly puts herself together so she looks fine when she opens the door.
Okay. Oh, I'm tempted to make you roll to see how well you put yourself together. Yeah, I will make you roll to see how you put yourself together. Just give me like I don't know, like a D20, unless there's a skill you think that applies to this.
Performance.
I was debating that. It's more like making yourself not look disheveled, right? I mean,
Sure.
I can't take performance.
Make it.
It'd have to be like a sleight of hand, if anything.
No.
You ain't got no sleight of hand, huh?
No, more of a dex, not a slight.
Oh, sure, okay. We'll do a general dex.
17.
17, great. All right, you pull yourself together, straighten your hair, wipe the drool off your face, straighten out your clothes, and look fairly presentable as far as you can tell. In fact, incredibly presentable given the short amount of time that you had to get ready. You confidently go over, and I presume you open the door.
I ask who it is first before I open it.
Okay, fair enough. What do you think?
I just open the door.
Oh gosh, you look awful. Did you not sleep well?
Mm. She just smiles.
Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna step in. We have quite a bit to do today. Um, it's not really gonna be very fun, but it needs to happen. So, first of all, though, I have a present. So this will be fun. Check this out. And then she pulls out a little box from behind her arms. It says, "Open this." She hands you a teeny little box.
Siobhan instinctively steps back.
All right. Rena goes, "What is your problem? I'm not gonna kill you. It's a present."
Oh, well, I've heard that before. From you.
Well, you're still standing here, aren't you?
Barely. Yes. And she opens the box.
All right. Unfolding the little paper and opening the small square box reveals a pair of earrings that you quickly perceive are matching earrings. Sorry, I just got a text. Are matching earrings to Ravenna's. She smiles at you
I'm
expectantly.
doing a. Can I do an Arcana check on these?
You can. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. For some reason, my thing is doing that thing again where it's not rolling.
Yeah, I'm noticing.
21.
That one looks like it went through. Okay. You are about 90% certain that these are not just earrings. Whether it's an aura that they're giving off or something, they are infused with some kind of magic.
I'm gonna telepathically ask Luna to, if she had any clue what these are.
Is Luna currently uncaged?
Yeah. I don't think she's caged. She just has a stand.
Excellent. Luna flies immediately over to Siobhan, and this time Ravenna bristles a bit and goes, ah, arches her back as Luna flies over and lands on your arm, and immediately peers into the box at the earrings. She says, "Your guess is as good as mine, but I wouldn't trust them."
So I go, oh, Ravenna, thank you so much. These are beautiful. I'll wear them next time we have something really special.
You should put them on today.
And,
They're not normal earrings.
oh, do tell.
Well, I'll show you if you put them on.
Are your ears even pierced?
That's a good question.
Okay.
Are your ears pierced?
No.
Okay. Ravenna inspects
This
ears
is happening
and says,
right now.
"Wait, are your ears not even pierced?"
I'll just.
Oh,
It's a little bit.
no, we
it's a
can
little
fix that.
actually,
Let's.
wait, no,
We
do you have
clearly have
clip-ons?
some work to do. She grabs
No,
you.
we have clip-ons.
No clip on.
Please,
All right,
please,
Ravenna.
no, clip-ons.
All right,
Please.
you're gonna have to make a strength save to not be pulled out of the room.
Goodness.
Good luck.
Well,
I rolled high.
yeah. Well, I have a -2 to strength, so
Yeah, I don't know what I have.
it's all gonna come together right now. I rolled a beautiful 9.
Okay, well, I rolled the 16 plus. What do I have? The 16 minus 1. 15. All right, you're coming out of the room. All right, Luna flies off and still telepathically linked to you, goes, "The audacity of this," and then the door slams, severing your telepathic link. Valder, who I guess because John isn't here, I gotta do his job, is in the corner with what appears to be a medieval fly swatter, whatever those look like, attempting to swat a fly or something. Ravenna immediately says, "Valder, who do we have that can pierce ears? What was that dumb broad's name? What was it? The makeup person. She was terrible. Do we still have her?" And Valder goes, you know what? Never mind. Why am I even asking? Oh, let's go. All right. She shuffles Siobhan along. Are you still resisting? Have you given up?
No, I'm still resisting.
Okay. All right. Well, then Ravenna stops and goes, "All right, listen, could you walk, please? This is happening. This is important. I'm serious."
Well, if you're going to pierce my ears, you should at least tell me what these earrings do.
But it's more exciting if I show you.
Then I won't stop fighting.
Oh my gosh, you're such a baby. Roll persuasion.
You said persuasion.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You're attempting to persuade.
22.
22? Well, that might work. Okay, fine. Ruin the surprise. They're earrings of sending. Are you happy?
Oh.
Yeah. You know what
Yeah,
that
how
is,
do
right? Do I need to explain this?
Do I need to roll a deception roll if I say I don't?
Well, the good news is she's going to interrupt you before you can even answer. Why am I even asking that? Of course you don't know what it is. So, sending is this spell. It's not great, but it's pretty good because it can basically go anywhere. What's annoying about it is you can only use 25 words, which I always have a problem with because I end up sitting there for like a minute trying to figure out how many words I can say. It would be great if I could just chain the sendings, but you can't do that with these. These are like emergency use things. But anyway, basically, as long as you know that someone like exists, you basically just imagine talking to them. And then in 25 words, you can send them any message, like literally anything. And I'm pretty sure it works, like, even if you're on, like, another dimension or something. Not that that's relevant. Although I was in the Feywild, so if I had these then, I could have communicated to you, but that's whatever. I mean, I almost got to the Feywild. I could have gone to the... It doesn't matter. Anyway, that makes sense, right?
Yeah, it all does. I will. Hear me out. Siobhan will give Ravenna a hug.
Okay. Ravenna just braces and goes, ew, and then pushes you off. We're not there yet.
Okay.
Anyway, we're going to pierce your ears now. Let's go. And she grabbed your hand. Are you still resisting?
I am still resisting.
Okay. Then immediately looks back at you and says, I thought you said that if I told you, you would stop fighting.
You told me to be like you, so I lied.
Oh, that's good. You're still coming along, though. And she manpowers you.
Okay.
All right.
Man powers.
Woman power. Yeah.
Am I right? Yeah, baby.
All right.
Women's rights.
Ravenna shuffles off. Eventually manages to get the attention of where's Lawrence? Lawrence. All right. She yells for Lawrence. And goes in the main room. She goes, Lawrence, whatever happened to that makeup lady who did the ear piercings and stuff? She was terrible, but I mean, she knew how to do it, right? Is she still here? Yes, madam, that would be Mrs. Laurie. I could retrieve her. She's still great. You can go do that. Thanks. Okay, now we wait. By the way, I wouldn't trust this woman to do anything other than pierce ears. She did my makeup once, and it was horrid. I looked like a ghoul, an actual ghoul. You know that for some reason it's in fashion to make your face look pale like a ghost here. I don't know why.
Siobhan looks at her naturally pale skin.
Yeah, you'd fit right in here, even without any makeup. Look like a dead fish.
I was about to say thank you, and then you said that.
Yeah, well, you know, elves. I don't get elves. All the half-elves apparently are more ruddy or whatever, you know, but... I think it's because elves are the dominant standard of beauty, and so everyone tries to look like elves, but all I'm saying is they're not all that, you know what I mean?
I don't.
Well, whatever. Alright. After some time, a hobbly old woman, wearing a fairly gaudy outfit.
How would you describe this woman?
How would I describe it? Old.
Scary beyond all reason?
Not entirely, but not pleasant to look at. Hunched over, sagging chest region area.
Very
Unpleasant.
defined, like sunken in cheeks.
Yeah.
You have to understand, I'm picturing Yzma from The Emperor's New Groove.
Yeah, but like fat.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Ravenna
Horrible.
goes, Laurie, oh my gosh, it's been so long. Love to see you. How have you been? I need some help. And the old woman can't even get a word. She goes, Yeah, so this one hasn't had her ears pierced, and I just wanted to get that out of the way. It's going to really open up the potential for our fashion choices and stuff. And Laurie goes, oh yes, with her palette, it would look lovely. Yeah, right, great. So if you could just get that done, you have the tools, right? And she goes, well, yes, but great, okay. And she pulls it out, gets her little piercer, and says, now, darling, this will hurt a little bit. I need you to be brave. We'll do both at the same time.
What?
It's very simple, you see. I just put this over your ear, give it a little
No.
pop, and then we're done.
No, how about we do one at a time?
Easy mistake. You see, many children request that, but it just draws out the pain. It's much easier to do them both, you see.
So you're talking about both ears at the
Yes.
same time?
Yes, of course.
I think. And is this what you did to Lady Ravenna?
But yes, although she had some additional requests. And Ravenna's ears are. Let me just pull up the hair for her. It'll be easier. She
Are
has
they-
multiple piercings all over her
Are they
ears.
infected?
3. Are they what?
Are they infected?
No, no. I
I'd like
should
to do a
hope not.
medicine check.
Ravenna's
I'd like
giving
to do a
Ravenna's giving you the death glare.
I'd like to do a medicine check
You'd like to do a medicine check on? All right,
on
fine.
Ravenna's ears.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
18.
They look clean enough.
Enough.
Ugh. All right, and so have you got any sort of, septic, something that can clean? Can I see your utensils? I'm sorry.
Well, we use cleaning alcohol, yes. We're not savages. Ravenna just rolls her eyes.
Fine. But one at a time.
Oh, very well. All right. I'll just meow. All right, left ear first. We'll do. All right. She pops on the little thing, snaps it shut. Make a con save.
Mm-hmm. Okay. 21.
It didn't even hurt. Like it did a little bit. It was nowhere near bad as you thought it was gonna be.
I'm gonna pretend it hurt.
Oh, full performance, you drama queen. My gosh.
6.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's see. Well, you didn't fool Ravenna. Did you fool Laurie? You didn't even fool Laurie, and she's stupid. She goes, "Oh heavens, it couldn't have been that bad." Ravenna goes, "Yeah, nice try. You're gonna have to do way better than that." Okay, so first of all, when you fake that kind of face, you need to really tighten up the muscles, and she begins to describe the specific mannerisms in which you failed to capture the lie. So,
Beat her to death at this point.
yeah, you need to tighten your face muscles more.
Okay. Siobhan mentally thinks it must be easier when you're ugly.
Damn.
Wow.
Got him.
Luna heard that in the other room, probably. Some fire content. All right, make another con save. Number 2 is up and running. Ready, darling?
It's a 9.
All right, this
We're
one
good.
actually hurt. You gonna yelp out in pain?
Him.
Hey, it's the dude.
What are you doing, you madman?
Man?
I couldn't tell.
All right, Ravenna goes, "Okay, thanks, Laurie. That was great. Looks good. Awesome. Great to see you. Okay, bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Oh, I have the antiseptic. We're fine. We're good. You can just head it. We're good. Bye-bye. Bye-bye." She shuffled
Any
up.
chance I can use chill touch on my ears? Well, no, frostbite.
She'll touch on your... No.
Frostbite.
This will end horribly. You're gonna, like, chip your ear off.
Know how to let him cook, actually.
You're on fire.
All right. Okay, now that that's done, put on the earrings. I want to make sure they work.
Like, immediately? Okay.
Siobhan doesn't know how to put the earrings on, does she?
Wait, no, how... I mean, I've seen them before. How big are these earrings? Like, they're not gauges, right?
No, they're pretty subtle. They're like
Okay.
little
They're,
pearls.
they're tasteful.
Little pearls with a gold
Little
circlet around
pearls.
them.
Okay, that's fine. That meshes. Okay.
Yeah, uh-huh.
You're gonna have like earlobes like Buddha.
Definitely. That's what I thought. That's
Yeah,
what I believe.
No.
She puts them on, wincing a little bit.
I don't know if you can do that like right away.
Like, I don't know.
But that's what I was thinking.
Let's
But I
Google
feel
it.
like that's
Can
usually
you
what happens.
put
Like
in
when no, I
earrings?
think you can because when you get your ears pierced, they do like put the earring in immediately. They don't want it to close up.
We should. I'm gonna ask a woman.
Please phone a woman.
When can you put earrings in after getting your ears pierced? Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Could I just get like an answer instead of a whole article
You
of you
see, you
going over?
haven't seen the Parent Trap. That's why
Earlobes
it's
take
immediate.
6 to 8 weeks to fully emerge.
No, no,
What? It
no,
can take
no.
anywhere from 4 months to a year for the procedure to begin. What is this talking about?
No. The actual ear
He's
piercing
lost. He's
process.
so
I'm
lost.
oh, this article makes no sense. I don't know what this is talking about.
Damn, no.
All full of
Literally,
men trying to figure out ear piercing.
no. It happens immediately. It's immediate. It happens immediately.
This is how often should you change piercing jewelry?
Yeah, no,
Oh yeah.
no. It's immediate. It's immediate. That's part of the piercing process.
It's pretty immediate.
All right, whatever. I don't care. It's D&D. We make up for
When
it,
they-
even if it wasn't.
As a matter of fact, when they're piercing your ears, like she would have put the earrings in.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
too bad. Anyway,
So she just quickly puts the earrings in herself.
great. It's the medieval times, you know. They didn't have refined technique back then. It was like the Dark Ages. Think about it.
If you're not wearing earrings and you get healing magic cast on you, will it seal up your pierced ears?
I don't want to think about that.
Yes. Yes.
It would
Some
depend
things-
on how recent the piercing was.
That is
That's
also
true. That's fair. That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Guys, we did it. We've solved the earrings.
It's like
We did it.
scars. Like some healing stuff doesn't.
Dude,
heal scars.
Good job, men.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I cast Lesser Restoration on John. He has pierced ears. Are you wearing your earrings? Oh,
Yeah. All right. Are you like here, Brendan?
yeah, I'm chilling.
Huh. You got to finish your practice?
Yeah, a little early.
Nice. Okay.
He
Well,
killed them.
you know what that means we could do is we can scene cut from Siobhan piercing her earrings. A little dramatic
Piercing your
tension here.
earrings.
Yeah, even though I have like actual stuff that needs to happen with that. Where am I? Northern Underdark? This is where you guys are. All right. Dweeby. We're now, gosh, what time is it now?
11:45 p.m.
No, we have shifted from Friday, July 23rd at 8 a.m., where Siobhan got her ears pierced, to I'm on the wrong thingy. No, duh. That's why it's busted. I was reading the wrong thing. Yeah. Okay. It is Thursday, July 22nd at at 4 p.m.
There's protein in beer.
Always has been. All right. Dweeby, refresher. We talked through this, so we kind of know what's happening, but we're going to play it out a little bit. Your 4 servants are inactive because Keeble died to the black pudding. You have 2 crates of raw gold that you are not going to be able to carry by yourself. Your animated armor and Goliath's Crane and Eddie are carrying the other crate. What would you like to do? You're on your way out of the Underdark.
Oh shit, I just remember we talked about the plan, but we didn't go over the logistics at all because that's
We
not
didn't.
gonna work.
We didn't.
Uh,
So now in character comes the fun part. Eddie is
Figure it out.
Eddie is gonna double back and go. So, boss. Wait, is that? No, yeah, that's right. All right, I almost mixed them up. He's gonna go. So, boss, what's the play now?
oh, the gold has to go. The gold has to go to. Who was I taking the gold to again?
Well, your character hasn't figured that
I
out
had
yet.
to.
I think what
I
we
know that's
wrote, what we wrote down. Oh gosh, do I have it? written
I
down?
know what we talked about. It's just like
in our DMs somewhere.
we talked about taking it to the
The
bugbears,
bugbears, yeah.
but I don't know.
You just take it there and you bring. All right, here's what you do. Or here's what the out of game discussion was that we now have to have in game or can just write off. Is the goal is to go back to the bugbears and build a house. In order to build a house, you need a contractor. In order to hire a contractor, you need money. somewhere along the way, walking south, you need to hire someone to build the house for you, and then you need to get them out into the woods to build the house. Now, you can store the money with the bugbears in the interim because you don't need that much to pay the contractors, but you're going to have to find the contractors from somewhere. And then you got the 2 other gold crates just by the brain dead spore servants that you could go back for.
Was there not an intention at some point for the army?
To what?
I thought I was supposed to deliver the money somewhere,
Like,
but I mean, I'm
one of the
still
gold
gonna
was
have
supposed to
a
be army.
lot of money.
Some of the gold goes to the army in exchange
Some
for
of the
them
gold
helping them
goes
get
to
it
the
and setting up a house. Like a large amount of it. But right now, it just kind of has to be somewhere that isn't in the bottom of a cave.
Yeah.
So step 1 is just getting it out.
Yeah. Well, I think at this point, what happens if I like poke one of the spore servants? Do they defend themselves?
No, they just kind of like I don't think you can topple them, but they'll kind of just react to the poke and then go back to standing still.
Okay. What if I try and lift the crate out of their arms?
They will not stop you.
Okay. Well, then I will find a corner, and then I will put both of the crates in a corner, like at the top right of the screen. There's a little corner there.
Yeah.
Just
Boom.
throw both of them over there,
Yep.
and throw like a blanket over them,
Sure.
and then cover it in dirt and shit.
Okay.
Metaphorical shit.
I was gonna ask.
Most of the surroundings are stone, but I suppose
I'll
you can
toss
get
some
some dirt
stones
around.
over them.
Okay, all right, fair enough. You spend 20 or so minutes disguising your crates so that they shouldn't be super visible. Go ahead and give me a this be a survival or a stealth check? You're trying to hide something.
Maybe like a dex check or something,
Nah.
or like
Give me a survival check.
survival. 14.
All right. You hide it reasonably well so that people not actively looking for it shouldn't see it. But knowing it's there, it looks pretty obvious.
Okay, and then I put down a poisonous mushroom to like mark the territory.
Okay. Fair
That
play.
way I won't lose it.
Mm-hmm.
I marked that off. I removed it from my inventory as well already. So
Perfect.
and then Crane, Eddie, and then the armors and I are going to go to the surface.
All right. You begin a long, arduous walk to the surface. Like I said, your journey is no longer wrought with peril as you're exiting the Underdark, but you still will encounter opposition likely. Along your way, you encounter a group of bats, which flurry upon your appearance, but cause no harm. You find a pile of old animal bones, some carcasses, but no predator around to claim them. They also look very, very old, so it's obviously not a recent thing. And you don't encounter much else of note aside from eventually a leaky, dripping ceiling, which makes it a little bit difficult to get out as it gets wetter and wetter as you approach, until eventually, after several hours of trudging upwards and northwards, you emerge out of the labyrinthine string of caves on the surface in the dark. And it's cold, and it's wet, and it's raining. So it may just be best to camp out at the exit of this cave for the night. Especially because Crane and Eddie are extremely tired after carrying 20,000, 5,000 gold worth of raw gold.
That's fine. So I think instead, Crane, Eddie, and then the armors will drop the crate,
Yup.
and then I'll strip down and leave the gold that I have with them,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll just go back to pick up the rest. That way we have it all together.
So are you gonna manhandle one of these crates at a time to get them, or are you gonna take Crane or the armors? You mean you're taking to go get the rest?
Well, the armors can carry one,
Correct.
and I feel like I should be able to.
What's your strength score?
Like 18, dude.
Eh,
It is 18.
it's not great. It's okay. It's not He-Man. This is a 20 or a 22. Maybe I feel it.
I'm basically He-Man, dude.
Yeah, but after He-Man had like an 8-hour day,
Okay, wait. So how much gold is in each of the crates?
5,000.
So I had 4,000 on me.
Yeah, and
So
coins.
just an extra
And
1,000.
coins. This is in
Yeah.
raw gold.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's just a little more.
Is it now?
How much is a 1,000 gold? How much is 1,000 gold?
I don't even know. The weight?
Yeah,
I-
it's only like
I'd have to look because D&D has specific rules for coin weight.
it's only like 1,000 pounds. I'm fine.
Only 1,000. Yeah.
No,
okay.
it's only like 100 pounds. It's only like 100 pounds.
Okay. Uh-huh. You have 4,000 gold. I don't see how much weight of that is gold. Where's coins? You have 81 pounds of coins on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, those coins are light. The solid unrefined gold is heavier. But
Okay.
it's probably a few 100 pounds. So, you know what? You want to carry this, make an athletics check.
Fine. In that case,
Hmm.
I empty out the armors,
Okay.
and then one of the crates will be split among the inside of them, and the other crate will just be carried by them.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be so goofy. All
It's
right.
your fault.
It is my fault. You know, so you're emptying the.
I'll carry the empty crate.
Oh my god. All right. I will allow these shenanigans, if only because I allowed these animated armors to carry wine before, and that somehow worked. I think what it was is like, I mean, you can put them in the shoes, you can put them in the arms. Like, there's specific spots where they're kind of in place, and there aren't many gaps in this armor design. Not as many, anyway. I'm thinking, at least for the larger gold pieces, they can hold some of them inside. We'll be weighing them down. All right, I'll allow it at the expense of you taking a level of exhaustion for overexerting yourself.
Yeah, that's fine.
Maybe 2 levels of exhaustion, so you can't long rest it away.
You monster.
I am a monster, and I'm gonna do it. If you want your gold, you're gonna be exhausted. You take 2 levels of exhaustion, but it'll come together. You make the trek down, following your path. Your key landmarks being the sections where the bats flew all over the place and the old animal carcasses were visible, down the wet slopes, way down closer to the Underdark, eventually coming to your crates. Spend a lot of time unloading one, saddling up the armors, making sure they're secure, and then carrying the empty crate back up, in which case, after many more hours, you arrive probably at like 4 a.m. back up with Crane and Eddie probably both fast asleep, or maybe one of them taking watches. I'm sure they would take watches. And Eddie is up at the time of your arrival. You arrive at the crate. Dawn has not yet crept over the land, but it's getting close. And Eddie goes, "Hey, I thought you were like died for a second. I was wondering if we should head after you. You've been gone a while."
And then I faceplant and go to sleep.
Okay.
I'm trying to get a long rest out of this.
Great. So now you're gonna wake up at like
noon.
12. You're gonna wake up at noon, like a villain. At noon on a Friday, Crane and Eddie are both gonna have been like waiting around, doing nothing. And all of a sudden, you just wake up. Let me see if I can get some better ambience. La-dee-da-dee-da. No. Yeah. Yeah. All right. You wake up to the sound of roaring wind outside of your cave entrance, and a chill runs up your spine. Uh, Eddie and Crane are playing cards. They have not noticed that you have awoken. The armor are just standing there. Uh, it's probably about noon. Skies are gray. You barely remember last night. You're delirious. You're still a little tired, having one level of exhaustion, which I will apply to you now.
I'm definitely hungover after having nothing to drink.
Yeah. Wait, you're hungover after not drinking?
Yeah, that's how it works,
Is that
right?
how it works? I don't
He's
think.
actually so right for that one.
You mean withdrawal? Okay.
I don't know what the fuck withdrawal is.
Okay.
He's never been without drink.
He's never not been buzzed. All right. Well, whatever it is, you're not feeling great. It's windy, but at least it's not rainy. The cave is a little damp. And you don't think you slept super well, but at the very least, you feel better than you did at the end of last night. Uh, Outside before you is oh gosh, I have the image in our DMs. Let's figure out where I dropped you outside. Yes, outside before you, you are in a mountain valley, a pass leading to the right. The valley curves behind you and ahead of you, making sort of an arch around the mountain base that you just emerged from. Go ahead and roll a survival check to figure out where you are.
This is going to go well.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled an 11.
You're fairly certain that you're somewhere in the barrier range still. There's no way that you went north enough to get into the alien range or the alien range, however I'm supposed to pronounce that word that I wrote. So, you imagine, upon looking for the sun, which you can't find because it's cloudy, and your survival check is not able to pinpoint where exactly the sun is, you imagine that you either need to go left or right, because you're pretty sure that you at least know that either north is south or south is north. You try to orient yourself by Mount Duchess, looking around for it, but you cannot see it from the valley that you're currently at. You're too low. Your vision is obscured by the other mountains around you. Small, dinky little mountains. So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, you're not really sure whether you should go left down the mountain pass or right down the mountain pass to get to the main road.
Fuck.
Yeah?
In that case, can I like climb a hill? Just like I'll tell like Eddie and Crane to chill, and then I'll climb a hill and just wait until the clouds move,
Okay. Fair
so I
play.
can like reorient myself.
Fair play, fair play. Go ahead and make an athletics check with disadvantage due to your exhaustion level.
I rolled a natural 1.
You fool! You're too tired to climb. Oh, the crags here are too craggy, and they're all weird. And you ain't got no good vantage point, and the clouds won't go away. Everything sucks.
Can I take a back-to-back rest?
Can you what? It's gonna sleep again. I don't know if you can.
I don't think you can. I think you have to be up for a little
You're
bit.
in that state where you're like not tired to the point where you need sleep, but your body's just not cooperating. So you need to just like take it easy for a bit. And Eddie, upon seeing you probably, I guess, return to the cave defeated, goes, "Hey, boss man, everything all right there?"
I don't know where the fuck we're going.
Oh, well, I'm pretty sure that we're just south of Mount Duchess, one of the sub-mountains, still in the barrier range. Should be about 8 miles north of the woods from here. Based on the peaks, I think we're just west of the main road to Korskar. So, pretty sure we just pop a right, follow the valley, and we should be on the main road.
Alright, lead the way then.
All right, we're headed out then?
You have something else you want to do? Like,
Well, want to play some cards?
Eddie, I will shoot you.
What does that mean?
How are we gonna move these crates? Is what I said.
Well, Crane and I got this one. And the armors have got that one. And, I don't know what to do about the last one. Did you load them up with all the other gold?
Yes,
Well, their walking speed is reduced, by the way.
I'm sure.
So, alright, well, we can at least take the 3.
Can I like strap a couple branches together and make like a sled to pull the last crate?
You do not have... Well, here's what you could do. You could take the empty crate and
Make
try
an
to
ability check.
make a sled out of the empty crate. But the problem is it's not snowy in this valley, it's rocky. So you're going to be sliding the sled along crags.
That's fine.
The terrain is not even.
It'll be fine.
Brendan, this is a terrible idea.
Look, I'm just pulling wood against rocks. There's nothing wrong that could happen.
The wood is on fire.
I know that you're wrong, and I think Brendan knows that you're wrong, but Dweeby doesn't. So go ahead and roll I don't know, roll a crafting check. It's not a real skill. Roll a d20 to salvage this.
With
You don't,
disadvantage.
with disadvantage because you're tired. You ain't got no woodworking skill.
I rolled a 19 and a 6.
You tear the crate apart wall by wall and attempt to construct a sled. Upon attempting to chop one plank off from another, you end up severing it, and what you end up with is a bunch of scrap wood.
Fuck, man.
Hey, you good there, boss? what?
I'm trying, Eddie. I'm trying. Damn it. Oh, man.
Why don't we each just carry a crate on our own? I'm sure we can manage.
And then she just hauls the crate over her head.
I give Eddie the other crate, and I carry the empty crate again.
the scrap wood.
Yeah. I carry the pieces.
Great. And the armors carry the other one. And he goes, "This is really heavy, but I guess I can do this." All right, we just gotta take it right here.
Yeah, blame Crane, man. Ugh.
Not my fault your muscles have hemorrhaged. I feel fine.
So do I.
That's a bold-faced lie, but no one here is insightful enough to call you out on it. You begin trekking your way east as Crane guides you, or Eddie guides you confidently. Saying, "Yeah, I spent a little bit of time in the barrier range. I grew up in the alien range, of course, with my tribe. We were pretty cool, but I got exiled, and it pretty much ruined my entire life. So yeah,
That's great.
yeah. What about you, Crane?
I too was exiled.
Ah, were you exiled because you were a detriment to everyone around you?
No, I killed 3 people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, thank God you got out of such a horrible lifestyle and entered the military, right?
Sure. I know murder. It's just when some people do certain things, it's just the innate reaction of a dagger to their throat. I can't help it. It's like an impulse. It's like sneezing.
Yeah, I hate when people smile too.
Great. And so our intrepid band of adventurers begins walking. They're going to be so tired by the end of the day. But you know
I
what?
hate this.
It's fine. You're in such you're in like the worst situation in that you're not in any danger. It's just extremely tedious. And you lost so much muscle. Poor guy. All right, so that's Dweeby's update. It's probably like 2 p.m. on Friday. They're headed
Hey,
out.
imagine if that Myconid was still alive. You know, the
Imagine.
one controlling like
Four
servants.
dudes. Crazy.
Yeah,
Too bad
imagine
you
if
can't
imagine
blame
if he
the
was
guy that got him
alive.
killed. Too bad the guy that suicided him is sick in bed, so you can't yell at him.
Oh, what a monster.
Yeah. All right. Okie dokie. jumping back to the palace. All right, something crazy is gonna happen. We got
Oh
Valder.
shit! I gotta go bake some buns, bro.
Well, you're free to do so.
I'll be back.
Your characters are walking in a mountain valley, and it's cold and windy. And your company are two Goliaths. One is a murderer, and the other is an idiot. So, all right. At 12 p.m., I guess if Groucher hasn't done anything, did you like go out to eat breakfast or anything? Nick?
Did they just let me roam?
Well, they can let you roam. Not like alone. But
You might
can
find
leave
like a
your room.
sausage.
A single sausage.
Well, I gotta get it before anybody sees me.
Okay.
They might prevent me from eating the sausage.
You sneak out of the room. Okay, so Connor is outside of your room. Or Connor. I mean, his name's Connor, but he will be following you. Are you just gonna sneak a sausage away from a table if you find one?
Oh yeah.
All right, roll for sausage detection. It's perception.
All right, ignore the first roll. I rolled the wrong thing.
Okay, great.
Actually, just add 2 to it.
Okay, that works. You rolled Rizmaster. Great. 16. Okay. You don't smell any sausages. You look for sausages. You don't find any sausages. What's on the table is a bunch of pastries and bread. There's no meat.
Well, this will do.
You start devouring the bread in front of Connor.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, Connor says, "Hey, random question."
I jump.
Okay.
Whoa! Don't sneak up on people like that.
I've been following you the whole time. What are you talking about?
No way.
Random question. Have you been bit by anything?
Like recently?
Yeah.
A check.
All right. You check yourself for bites. You're clean.
No.
That sucks. I think a mosquito like tore into my arm, and then he rolls up his sleeve, and he's got like 3 mosquito bites. Freaking hate summer, man.
Yeah. He'll never survive.
Speaking of which, where the heck is Balder? Balder! And then John's character, and he's not here. Still running around with a medieval fly swatter, which, by the way, I need to look that up to see if that exists. Because if it does, what would it look like?
The same.
Mhm.
Yeah, it sure does.
The technology has not advanced.
Technology has not advanced since the Middle Ages. It is flat object
We
on
perfected
a stick.
The first modern fly destruction device was invented in 1900.
1900, like 1400.
I'll tell you what happened. Horsecar imported them for years, and they sold like hotcakes. These fly swatters manufactured from countries far away, and they super cheap to produce, little metal mesh with a wooden handle. So Walter's using this great imported fly swatter. He's been chasing mosquitoes all day. Connor goes, Walter. Walter goes, nah. Have you killed any more of those frickin' mosquitoes? No, I can keep getting away. I'm afraid to kill him, man. I'm getting torn up here. It's awful.
Freaking kill him, man.
Walter goes back to attempting to kill mosquitoes. Shortly thereafter, though, Walter comes back. He says, Connor, you're on mosquito killing duty now. I gotta go out into the city. Connor goes, oh, come on. I don't want to freaking do this. Fine, whatever. All right, but I gotta watch this guy. He goes, well, no, you don't. He's coming with me. And Connor goes, but he's my guy. He was just assigned to me. And then Walter goes, oh, well, you know. And lo and behold, Ravenna shows up.
August. Demoted.
Ravenna goes, we're taking a trip today. You have been informed. You're with me. And she points to Groucher. Siobhan, you can
I've
be
been
here
informed?
as well. It's your choice. Yes, you've been informed.
Okay.
This is shortly after the earring debacle.
I'm just walking behind with
Okay.
like holding my one ear.
Yeah, perfect. All right. Ravenna says, okay, great. Anyway, kill those mosquitoes. They're becoming a real problem. Thanks. Bye. Connor goes, oh, and then he saunters off. Ravenna says, yeah, go ahead.
Are the mosquitoes like a real issue thing that's happening?
I don't know. Check yourself for bites.
It's like a fake issue. It's like
Like, I will
Trying to
check
figure out if
myself
this
for
is
bites.
just something Trevor threw in here for no reason, or if he's going somewhere with this.
don't worry, we're getting into the emerging infectious disease arc. Malaria sweeps across the country.
King Xerxes is unstoppable except to one thing: malaria.
I'm checking myself for
He
it.
got
but
some ideas from a
I need
certain
to roll
pandemic.
perception for that? Or?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll perception.
Okay. That was not what
I
I
can hear the
intended
mosquitoes now.
for today.
I hate mosquitoes so much.
15.
You seem to be clean.
Seem to be.
Yeah. Ravenna says, I don't know what the big deal is. I haven't been bit, but whatever.
Has Luna said anything about more bugs regularly?
Nope.
Okay.
They're magic mosquitoes. They only attack people.
All right.
It was
So-
strict code of ethics.
Ravenna says, this afternoon we're going on a field trip. So it shouldn't take that long, but you're coming along. There's something you both need to see. We're leaving at noon, so eat before then. You have 2 hours or whatever.
I have like a piece of bread about to be like put in my mouth the entire time?
I presume so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Ravenna walks away. You have a few hours to prepare. Very limited information. Is there anything you would like
I have
to
a
do?
few hours to prepare.
More bread.
I'm going over. I'm going over to Garager.
I'm gonna take some
Okay.
bread with me. I'm gonna
Works.
prepare my mind.
Fair. Steal your resolve.
Hey, Roger. I feel. God, what is the accent she uses? She's terrible.
Isn't it Scottish?
Oh, hey, Roger. Look what they did to my ears.
Whoa. What are those?
She said it was earrings, and she said they had the ability to cast sending.
I never even thought of that. You know, like that piece of skin, it's like useless. What if you could store things there?
Right.
Like a little nut. When you get hungry, you can.
In the background, you hear Connor go, ah! And he goes, ah! It echoes throughout the entire hall.
Is he?
I'll deal with them.
Is he looking at like? Anyway, I don't know if I can use this. I don't know if by chance if I decided to go ahead and use these sending things, if it'd be tracked. Like, would they know who I sent to and what I said?
I'm not much of a spell guy, but I wouldn't trust them.
No, I don't. But now they've literally pierced these into my ears.
That's badass.
Okay, well, if you think so, I guess they're not too bad.
Okay. Peak dialogue.
Yeah, maybe they aren't too bad. Thank you. I'm gonna go back to the room, and she's gonna like spend some inordinate amount of time like changing clothes and like
Okay.
finding something that. What color are the earrings?
White and gold.
Gerbil.
White and gold. All right, cool. She's gonna try and find clothes that coordinate.
Of course.
I gotta make sure I eat more bread.
All right.
Also,
Yes.
can Luna look at these earrings while she's doing this?
Yes. And while she's inspecting them, she's also
It's
going
my
to
last
say,
meal.
probably. He says, "Where exactly are you going? Am I invited?"
I don't know. I'd love for you to come along. I'm just constantly terrified that Irvin is going to realize you're not your typical idol.
I wouldn't worry about that for much longer. You should just ask her.
Well, but what if I just tell her?
Mm,
Like, my idol's coming with me.
that may be a better approach.
Yeah, she wants me to start taking charge, and it's a fine line because if I do it, she's either impressed or she could kill me.
Indeed. But I think we'll have that wrapped up soon enough, regardless.
Right, go. Well, okay, which dress goes best with this? And then the camera wipes to
And then
someone
the
else.
camera wipes and Grodrick's stuffing bread in his mouth. Or something.
Definitely not like 9 Skittles.
Alright. You hear a crash in the background. Something got knocked over. And Connor goes, "Oh!"
I'm gonna walk around the corner.
An armor stand has been knocked over. Connor is standing with the fly swatter looking around. And then he looks at Grouger. And then he looks
Yeah,
back
it's
around.
over for you.
No. They turned in. It turned.
I'd flee the scene immediately.
No. Get.
Do you think they'd forgive you?
He's looking around. He's looking around, paranoid. He walks up to you and he says, "He turned into a person."
That's crazy. You need to go get your eyes checked.
No. I need
Things don't just turn into people. And I would know.
to.
I've done that before.
No. Wild shape druid.
Did the like armor stand fall on you?
No,
Like,
I killed the mosquito and it turned into a person.
where's the person now?
They turned into a mosquito. I can't find them. No,
Right.
even better. You find them. I'm. And then he runs down the hall.
Yes, sir. Aye, aye.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Looking for the mosquito. I'm part of the guard now.
Roll perception.
Oh, quick question. What
Yeah.
was on the table to be eaten?
Rolls, pastries, like
You
dessert
like-
type things,
What?
croissants.
No quiche. No quiche.
No quiche.
19.
19.
Siobhan's gonna like pull a piece of croissant off for girl breakfast.
Perfect. Girl breakfast. All right. Well, while she is, Grodry is scanning the room, probably looking at the ceiling, looking at every aspect. Attempting to find a mosquito is not an easy task, especially with ceilings that are like 20 feet high. So you look around and don't see a dang thing. What you do see is a notable a notable signs of scuffle outside of a mosquito slapping against armor. The way that the armor has fallen, there are scuffs on the floor, not from Connor's boots. There's also some trace elements of
Feces.
blood. No.
Oh, yes, sulfur. Hmm.
But no sign of a mosquito or anything.
All right, I smell the blood.
All right, there's not much to smell. It's an extremely tiny amount, and appears to just be residual from the impact left by the mosquito being slapped against the armor. It may be the blood of someone else, for all you know. It popped when the mosquito disappeared. There's no sign of the mosquito's parts. But Clarence returns with Connor, and this time an envoy of guards. All right. This is the most people
Sir,
that you have.
no intruder,
ever
no intruder
seen.
detected yet, sir.
All right, Clarence immediately goes, "Did you see it?"
No,
So the only witness
Sir.
is Connor.
yes, sir.
I swear it turned into a person. I swear on my life. And Clarence goes, yes, I believe you. All right, the building is being locked down. This is not a drill. We are going to kill this thing or ensure that it has no presence here. I want anti-magic fields up everywhere. Go. All right, Palace guards scatter.
Little did know
These-
it is really a mosquito man.
These are not your average palace guards. These individuals all have staffs. Are all decked out in white chain with purple lining. They roam around the room, slowly setting up various different anti-magic fields. And Clarence walks around, looking at the ceiling, looking around, and appears to be casting any number of detection spells.
Am I still? Have that been put at ease yet? So I'm just still there,
I mean, if you
saluting.
want to, he didn't acknowledge your salute.
All right, so I'm still there.
Because he had been put at ease. All right, Connor walks up to you and goes, "You don't have to salute."
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
I didn't find no mosquito.
All right. Connor looks around. Clarence has not detected anything. At this point, Ravenna walks in and goes, "What the heck is going on?" And then Clarence goes, "Shh. For all we know, and begins whispering. Where's Siobhan? Is she still grabbing her girl breakfast?
She did the girl breakfast after she dressed, so she's just like watching people walk in.
Okay. Well, the whole place is now on alert, and Clarence is whispering to Ravenna.
I'm obviously against the wall, looking cool. Roll for cool check.
Can I try to hear what they're talking about? Are they close enough for me to, or?
They're reasonably close. They're like 30 feet away.
Okay. 17.
17 on perception. All right. You can hear Clarence because he's not a very good whisperer. You cannot hear Ravenna. At which point, you don't hear much because Clarence goes, "It could be you. In fact," they begin talking telepathically. You intuit as you've done the same.
It could be any one of us in this very
Wait,
room.
with the anti-magic fields up?
No, the Palace Guard drops the anti-magic field.
Okay.
Out of range.
Right on.
All right. You like to do anything else?
No. She's gonna just walk over to the garage and ask, what the heck is going on?
Some sort of mosquito invader. May or may not be a person. I didn't see anything.
What do you mean may or may not be a person?
I don't know. That's what Connor with an E said.
Connery?
Do you point to Connor? Connery.
Yeah, Connor with an E. He said he saw someone.
Wait, so what exactly happened?
Well, I had my fly swatter, or whatever it is, and there was a mosquito. And I found it, and I chased it, but it was really fast, and it was predicting all my movements. Then I finally got it, and then, I mean, I did hit it. I hit the piece of armor, because it landed on the armor. I think maybe it thought that I wouldn't hit the armor, but I hit the armor. But that was fine. I didn't knock it over. The problem is the mosquito turned into a person in a dark cowl, in black and red robes, and fell to the ground, knocked the whole thing over. And before I could even react, I drew my sword, and then I turned into a mosquito again. Lost it.
Dark cowl and black and red robes.
Well, actually, I don't know if it turned into a mosquito. It just disappeared. Yeah,
Mosquito.
it could have maybe teleport, but the teleport requires a verbal component. You didn't say anything. Well, it
Maybe
wasn't
for
necessarily a he. It looked like a he. It was stocky. Maybe.
Any chance that this dark cloak and red robes sounds familiar at all?
Roll history.
Okay, well, that's not going to be great, but fine. It's a 6.
Not really. The only thing you can recall is your mother had a black robe with red lining, but it doesn't really seem particularly applicable right now.
Oh.
Well,
Okay.
Connor's panicking, and he's still spitting it out. At which point, Clarence stops talking to Ravenna and says, "You. All right. Here's what's going to happen. All right. I gotta set this up because this gets goofy now. Where do I have it? All right. Clarence pulls out a scroll and begins writing. It's an intricate process. Give me a second. I look this up. I'm pretty sure this is how this works. All right. Clarence looks over to Siobhan and says, "Oh, well, since you're here, you may as well pay attention. Today we have a live demonstration. This is a cantrip,
Feels
but I cannot cast the cantrip myself. I need to get Connor to cast the cantrip. So you need to follow along, and you may as well. Here's how this is going to work. On this scroll, I am writing specific instructions that will replace the somatic components of the spell Encode Thoughts. Connor, here's exactly what I need you to do. You're going to take this scroll, you're going to put your finger on your forehead, and you're going to physically pull the image of this intruder from your mind, and then you're going to give it to me." "What?" "It's very simple. Once I'm finished writing, I will do it with you. Hold on." And he finishes writing on a scroll. He pulls out a little bit of gold. There seems to be some kind of process in which he conceals himself in the corner in order to finish off the scroll. Writes something down quickly and then hands the scroll to Connor. Says, "Take this. All I need you to do is focus on what this intruder looked like. All right?" And Connor goes, "Uh-huh." All right. He takes the scroll. He has Connor sign it. The scroll dissolves. He takes Connor's hand, guides it up to his head, and says, "Think. Now pull." And then Connor physically pulls out a light blue glowing strand from his head. And holding on to it, he goes, "What the heck is this?" And Clarence grabs it and goes, "Excellent." And then he begins casting Detect Thoughts. All right. After some time deliberating, Clarence pauses and then says, "Very well. What you saw indeed is likely to be a wild-shaped druid. The clothing I do not recognize. I'm uncertain what this could be. But it does not bode well. I don't believe that this has anything to do with our... Well, time will tell. Perhaps the less is said, the better. Connor, I would like you to report to the barracks. You are relieved of duty for now." "Oh, but I can just go." "Yes, sir." All right, and he walks off. Clarence says, "Palace guard, 2 at every entrance and exit. I want patrols. We're going to be manning this 24/7. All right, and then he turns to Ravenna, saying nothing. They exchange glances.
Insight
Go ahead.
18.
They're talking telepathically again. All right. Okay. I'll see what I can do. And he walks off. Okay. Well, that was great. So, first of all, and then she looks at Siobhan and she peers down into her eyes. Make a wisdom save. She's giving you a death glare.
A wisdom save, you'll say?
A wisdom save.
Death glare.
Should be alright.
What'd you roll?
A 6.
You're frightened. Ravenna peers at you and says, "Do you have anything to do with this?"
Oh, what?
Well, it depends. What is this?
What scared Connor half to death?
It's just she cares about him.
No,
She doesn't.
no, I'm serious. I don't have any clue what's going on. But I did notice that you all were having a conversation, psychically, and so I imagine it must have been serious if we couldn't talk about it out loud.
Correct. All right, let me roll insight real quick. That's not a good insight roll. I want to believe you. I just don't know that I do.
You pierced my ears today. Um, you pierced my ears today. I think you can trust that. I was totally preoccupied.
Yeah, you were. She looks at Grounder, half a second suspicious, but then immediately writes that thought off.
Yeah.
All right. I need to make a judgment call. Give me a minute. All right. He walks away.
Wait,
No, stay here.
can Luna come with us? Okay.
She's gone. Out the
Well,
doors.
I asked. I'm just gonna get Luna to come with me anyway.
Well, the halls are now flooded with a weird-looking magic ability castified palace guard. And you guys are just kind of in the middle of it. What would you like to do?
Is the grand piano still there?
Yeah, I was just gonna have Lawrence start playing something because he doesn't have anything else to do.
Siobhan is not gonna play.
Well, you
Sit
can-
down
you
in a
can
chair.
Walk up to Lawrence. Are you gonna walk up to Lawrence, or now that he's on the piano, you don't want to play anymore?
I'll walk over to Lawrence.
All right. All right. He sees you observing as he plays his piece. Oh, now I gotta pull up a piano piece, one that isn't gonna get me copyright murdered. Not that it matters. This is the only one I know. No, the whole one, the whole piece. Yeah, classic. Now go to this part. This is the good part. Nobody listens to this part. Yeah. It's playing Beethoven. Beethoven isn't real, but I wish he was. You get the idea. He notices you watching him. He does not stop playing. Would you like to do anything?
I would like to whisper in his ears.
Okay. He leans over to hear you.
This guy's old, right?
Barely. Probably 50.
Okay. I'll whisper. Death comes for us all.
What did you whisper?
Death comes for us all.
So true.
He's gonna continue playing, but is notably perturbed.
And then I'll pat him on the shoulder
Uh-huh.
and head back over to where Roger was.
And rips off his neck. It's exposed.
What just happened?
No. I come back to Roger and I'm all smiles now.
All right. Lawrence wraps up his piece and quietly just walks out of the room.
Why are you trying to give this guy an existential crisis? What did I miss?
I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, but he did it. All right. Nothing else happens. Ravenna returns and says, all right, we're going as scheduled. We're leaving at 12. We'll be in a carriage. Valder, you're coming with, and I'll see if Clarence delivers our
Valder?
extra security detail. Well, while we're waiting, you have any other stories, Roger?
Imagine just going, nah, that's it.
Nah,
Kind
none.
of tapped out, actually.
Yeah. So do you have any other stories? Ravenna's just gonna sit down and
Well,
start eating bread.
there was that one time.
Mm-hmm. You all gonna sit down at the table? Is this
I want to
acceptable?
ask.
I guess so.
I want to ask Ravenna
Okay.
if I could if Luna could come with me.
Well, why?
Because I decided I'd like to have her with me.
How do you even get a barn owl as a pet? What are you, some kind of druid? You're a sorcerer? Sorcerers don't have pets unless they're familiars. She's not a familiar, is she? I would know if she's a familiar.
Of course you would. So that's how you know. She's fine. She's just my friend.
Yeah, being friends with an owl is not the look, but sure.
Beautiful.
Oh, that wasn't approval. She's not coming. I just mean sure, as in yeah, you can be a friend with an owl, I guess.
Okay, well, thank you. And I'm going to go get her anyway.
Okay. Well, now that you're gone, just saying. So anyway, what happened? The one with what? I wasn't listening.
I don't want to say it.
Listen, the little brat was talking to me. I can only think about one thing at a time. I am
Yeah,
interested.
One thing. Anyway, there was this one time, it was actually kind of shortly after the last story, where I was heading north for some reason or another. I think it was just an interesting place to go check out. And I ended up near this mountain range
Okay.
where there's a big lake.
Yeah. All right.
And what I found there shocks people to this day.
All right.
No one's ever believed me when I said it.
All right. Siobhan returns with Luna to hear.
Which is crazy because I've only ever told the truth.
Yeah. Right.
My mother said that if you lie, a baby dies.
Right. All right. Ravenna's gonna psychically message Siobhan and go, I really wish that we had my dad's ring of truth detection or whatever, because I have no idea whether to believe him or not.
Siobhan just shrugs.
All right. And so we transition to Roger's tale. How do I get the ambience now? It is about 11 a.m. Shenanigans have occurred. But now, before our little outing while we're on lockdown, surrounded by guards, awaiting to see if our escort comes together, Roger begins telling his tale. It begins in the frigid peaks of the Alien Range, a range of mountains north of the east coast of Mandril's most impressive mountain, Mount Duchess. Grouder just made his way out of Spring Rock and out of the crags, holding the ape man of Forbidden Mountain. And now, traveling north through a series of valleys, Grouder has with him 2 recruits. Those, of course, being Biggs, the goblin, who, as you recall, took the ape man's amulet of intelligence and now has big plans, and his partner, Andre, another goblin sharpshooter. These 3 heroes, or whatever you wish to call them, make their way north. Grouder, on this quest for adventure, you eventually wander your way through a valley onto a path that is clearly man-made, not a natural formation, a gravel road. Surely this must lead to a civilization of some sort, but there are no signposts. What would you like to do? It seems that you're finally exiting the alien range and traveling to the tundra north of it.
We should follow the path. Follow the path.
All right. Big says, "Right, I don't think I've ever been this far north.
Fairly interesting. This is gravel. Very gravelly. It's like tiny pebbles. Never thought about it before. I guess gravel works as a road because it maintains your mass of the distribution through the little pebbles. Easier than walking on hard rock. Makes sense. It's good design. It's also cheap, I guess. Although who would make gravel roads? I guess people that are good with stonework. Think about it. Makes sense. Alright, Andre immediately goes up to Grouter and goes,
Hey, is Biggs talking crazy or what? Ever since he put on that amulet, he won't shut up.
I don't understand it either. Maybe it's infected and it's messing with his brain.
You don't think it's contagious, do you?
No, not in the slightest.
Oh, good. I like my brain where it is. Fully functional.
Andre picks his nose. Alright. You continue north along this mountainous path, eventually getting out of the rocks and the snow falling to some greener grass. These pastures are not the greenest, it is still quite frigid. You do see some wildlife along the way, off in the distance, an elk grazing upon the grass of the tall hill. You wouldn't be surprised if you're coming across some kind of mountain town, although you're not sure what to expect. You haven't seen any signs of life outside of this road, snaking through the valley at the bottoms of these hills. Eventually the terrain evens out, the walk gets even easier. Now, for the first time, looking behind you is the last mountain peak, the smallest peak of the alien range. For reference, this map is not to scale. The mountain's like a mile back at this point, but you know, it gets the idea across. And you begin sloping downhill, and you see down the hill the Great Lake. A massive lake. A massive body of water, indeed. You've never been this far north on Mandril. You're not really sure what to expect, but you're fairly certain that you see a tiny little town with a dock on that lake. A few houses dotted in between the hills. Not much to look at, but civilization. I wonder who lives there. You continue forward.
Oh yeah.
Great. Making your way down the path, you expect to be greeted by villagers, but on this cold afternoon, no one is here to see you. Eventually you arrive at the main intersection, expecting to see someone, but the first person you see is actually what appears to be a guard of some sort, guarding the entrance to some underground, well, two guards, guarding the entrance to some underground something built deep into the hill. To your right is a series of houses, simple cabins, excellent stonework, solid foundations. You're starting to think that this may be a dwarven village. They certainly use wood, but their stonework is far more intricate. And you can tell that the bunker with the intricate stone face may be further evidence of that. Also, the two guards are dwarves, so probably dwarves live here. What would you like to do? The guards are looking curiously over at your band of three, but haven't made any moves towards you.
Walk towards them.
Walk towards them. The guard on the left says,
Hey, welcome to Lake Town. What brings you here?
Lauren.
"What?"
Lauren. Come look at the lake.
You've come quite far. Are you looking to trade?
I look in my pockets. I got a quarter. I pull out a silver piece.
Well, they'll get you some foodstuffs down there. There's a market down and to the right, as well as the guild hall. If you're interested in making yourself comfortable, we can escort you down there. We don't get too many visitors.
Interesting. I couldn't tell that nobody wants to take the walk here.
Well, we like our solitude here as well. We have some roads into the mountain pass, but after a while there's nothing good to hunt anymore. Just crags. Mountain lions, nasty beasts.
Yeah.
So,
Well, let me get on past you.
sure. Down and to the right. I'll take you to the markets. It's where most interesting things happen. Yeah. Begins coughing. Uh, he takes you down a set of stairs through a narrow hallway into what appears to be a fairly bustling market. The other guard remains north. You hear the sound of clanging as it's clear that a blacksmith is immediately ahead of you, a weaponsmith of some sort, with a fairly well-designed forge for what it is. You realize now that this must have been the faint plumes of smoke that you saw coming from the other side of the hill earlier. Some kind of ventilation system for their forge. It's very, very nice. Continuing forward, though, the guard takes you down a long hallway where you can hear a few people talking. There are a few shops to the right, but the main market is a large open area where he escorts you and says,
All kind of vendors down here. If you need anything, just let me know. And don't cause any trouble.
Will do.
All right. It's fairly quiet. There is an individual chopping fish, someone sorting grains, an individual smoking a pipe right next to a sign that says no smoking. He's by the imported meats. The other section is fairly empty, just with a couple of crates and some individuals with some notepads taking down some scrawlings of something. It's fairly sparse. There appear to be a few individuals actually shopping, all dwarves, outside of one odd Goliath.
Hmm.
All right.
What do they got for
Some
sale?
exit. Well, the fish market has a plethora of different fish, but they're looking pretty light on their supply. They have all kinds of different lake fish, some heads, some different cuts, some whole fish, but most of their very, very large table is empty. Some types of fish are entirely missing. They say,
Oh, you must not be from around here. I've seen humans, and goblins aren't here to cause trouble, I hope.
No, they good.
Well, I'm Mary. And this is the fish market. Mary's fish market. Things are a little slim ever since, well, you know, what's going on with the lake. Or, well, I suppose you're not from here, are you?
Beast. I mean, yeah, I'm not from here.
Yes. It's been mighty trouble. The fishing business has gone way downhill. And people have had to spend a lot of money importing food from Sanctum and nearby. It's not looking good. But this is all I can afford to sell, if you're interested.
I'm looking at the stock.
That's not great. What's your passive investigation?
23.
Okay, yeah. You're looking at the fish. Some of them appear to be sickly. One of them has a strange green residue built up in its gills. As you fan it back, it's clear that it died of this poison. It's been fairly well cleaned, but at the inner lining of those gills, not a nice smell. It smells like not rot, but acidic almost.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a problem?
I'm just examining the fish, but maybe I'll partake in one.
No worries.
I'm good, actually. I actually don't have any money. No.
Oh, well, I've been there myself. I can't say I blame you. We will barter if you have anything of interest you'd like to get off your hands.
No. I don't got anything.
Oh well, it was worth a shot. You wouldn't happen to have
Any well, there's this herb that grows on the mountain. Did you come from the south?
Big weed. Yeah.
There's this red flower. It's a spice. I use it for some of my cooking. You didn't scavenge any of that, did you?
No.
It's fine. It was a long shot. I was just asking. I haven't been able to make. the
Unless
trip
one of you
myself.
guys got it. I'm looking back at Biggs and Andre, my good
Biggs
friends.
and Andre just shakes their hand. And Biggs goes,
Now, if I recall, though, that was the oh, what was it? That was the flower that
Biggs,
Goliath
no
had
one
talked about.
asked.
Oh, all right.
Where can I go now?
okay.
Have a nice day.
All right. As you go to leave, you almost run into a. What's his strength? Is he strong? He's pretty strong. Right?
Average.
Okay. You run into
And
an averagely stocky dwarf carrying an unaveragely stocky elk on his back. I guess I can make it. No, that's fine. And you almost run into him. In fact, you do run into him, but you don't knock him over. He's fairly well planted on the ground.
Well, aren't you average?
all right. You're that outsider. I saw you on the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't notice me as usual. No one notices a quiet old hunter.
Oh,
Not
you
even
bagged
the
that
elk.
thing by yourself?
What?
You bagged that thing by yourself?
Says the
Yeah,
goblin.
it's just an elk.
Oh, it's so big.
I mean, yeah, but
you must be pretty good at your job.
I'm decent. I like to think.
I'm about averagely rated. My MMR is not great, you know.
Well, I don't like to brag, but I think I am a pretty good hunter. Do you need something?
No. But knowing people is half the battle.
You got that right.
So write that down.
Well, I can't. I got my hands full right now, but I will later.
All right. I'm gonna go look at the lake because it's pretty big. If you never saw.
Mary walks over and goes, what's his name? I don't have his character sheet up. Help. I'm going to mispronounce it.
Mildorf.
No, I'm going to find it. No, it's fine.
Nice
I
to
got it.
meet you, stranger.
I
I'm
got it.
Doleranson.
No. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Mary walks up and goes,
Dolren. Oh, I was hoping you had some fish for me.
I haven't been to the lake yet. Maybe I'll tag along with this stranger and see what I can catch.
About it, elk or
When's
the
the
fish
last time you were
of
out?
the land?
How are the catches looking?
Not great. Fish is still turning up dead.
Well, you're my number one supplier. Hope this can get resolved quickly, or I'm gonna have to have a real quick change of careers.
Maybe you can sell some elk.
If, well, I just don't know how to prepare them. I could learn.
Elkmonger doesn't have a good ring to it.
yeah.
Either way, just sell it to Jerry. It's fine. He'll pay you for it, I'm sure. Although he has a lot of imports from Sanctum. He's been trying to sell them at upcharge rates.
Well, maybe he'll turn a nice profit on this elk.
I hope so. At least someone should be making money in these bloody shops.
Well, if you wait up, stranger, I can guide you to the lake after I offload this.
You know, it's kind of hard to miss, but I'll wait.
Okay.
Well, you gotta be aware of the path.
Gotta watch out for danger.
Yeah. If I'm honest with you, the lake just kind of makes me a little bit uneasy these days, and going down there alone, I've been kind of putting it off. So,
Well, do not worry, good friend. I'll be there.
Nice.
Oh, it appears that this Biggs begins speaking. It appears that this dwarf has thalassophobia, the fear of deep bodies of water. Am I right? Afraid of a lake. Curious.
No, it's not the lake. It's what could be in it.
What do you mean by that?
There are rumors. I don't want to speak out of turn. I don't want to make you guys nervous, but you know.
All right, a shopper immediately turns tail and goes,
Are we talking about the beast at the lake?
Well, I wasn't gonna outright say about the beast, but
I heard that it swallowed up a whole fishing vessel. And not the small ones, the big one. It's actually tragic. My brother-in-law was on it. He's been missing for 3 days. But he was kind of a bastard. But then again, my sister's a widow now, so I don't really know how to feel about it. But anyway.
Yeah, that's a
Christ.
lot.
Have you guys heard anything else about it?
I just got here like 10 minutes ago, if that.
You should talk to the village elder. He'll tell you about the beast and other stuff.
beast.
And like our culture and whatever. But yeah,
Alright, I'll add that to my list of stuff.
yeah. It's kind of cool. It's cool to talk about, but at the same time, it's also ruining all of our lives. So, again, mixed bag. Dead brother-in-law, great. Widowed sister, not great. Anyway. Alright, I'm gonna leave now.
alright.
that individual's extremely weird.
You can say that again.
That individual was extremely weird.
You don't actually say it. It's like a figure of speech thing. It's just like, I agree with you so much that you could say it again and
that
like
makes
nothing would
sense.
change.
Alright, I got
But
it.
you
Right.
really shouldn't say it again.
Got it. Right. Yep. Got it. Alright, we headed to the lake.
Well, we gotta wait for this fine gentleman to...
Sell his elk.
Did he finish it?
Yeah, probably. Couldn't take him that long. Alright.
Alright. Lead the way.
Alrighty.
Alright, you exit the market, skimping on its materials, and make your way back to the surface, with Delron for the first time in a little bit making his way back to the lake. You travel down the path toward the docks. A small set of piers lay before you, as well as 2 small storehouses. We can get rid of all this now. There are no boats currently out that you can see. There are some larger vessels that are actually just off, casually parked along the embankment, anchors down, and lots of smaller vessels, all of which are tied up, and none of which are actually out.
Well, behold the
This
lake.
is the lake. How deep is it? Looks huge.
As far as we know, it's bottomless.
There's a beast. So what was that talk about a beast?
Well, supposedly, people have been going missing in the lake. And, supposedly there's a beast taking them from the lake, in the lake. There's something in the lake, apparently.
I mean, like, is that just like conjecture, or do we know that there's something in the lake?
Well,
Like
I
how
think
we
some people
see
have claimed to see it, but I don't know. I don't know myself.
Curious.
What are you gonna do now?
Okay.
I'm writing it down.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, did you want to talk to the elder? We could take you to the elder if you want to try to learn more from them.
I guess I could. Where's the elder?
This way.
Alright.
Oh, I guess I'll follow you again.
Alright. Takes you back up the path from the lake to a section of a quiet, winding road where the hills are shielded from the wind. And sidestepping a series of houses, he takes you up to a fairly nondescript portion of rock and knocks on a small wooden panel barely visible through a seam of rock. And sure enough, a boulder rolls away through some kind of mechanism, magic, you're not sure. And Dalrin enters and leads you underground into
Oh.
something that I'm gonna just create right on the spot because I
Oh.
forgot to make the Elder's house.
We're underground.
You're underground. You made it. Alright, I'm on the wrong layer. Alright, this will work. Alright. You're taken into a small, empty room with a basic dirt floor. There are doors on the left and right at the back of the room, but they're shaded. And I gotta pull up my fireplace ambience. 12 hours, relaxing fireplace sounds. Perfect. There's a small fire in the back, the furnace. And the room in the front is completely empty, just dirt floor. Quickly, someone comes to the front. They appear to be a dwarven servant. Walking in, they say,
Ah, Dalrin, Wilmot. And, who might this be?
So,
I didn't actually catch his name, but he's an out-of-towner.
Ah, clearly. With more guests, most curious guests. Would you like to
yeah,
speak?
this is Andre. This is Biggs. And, Griff.
Griff. Well, nice to meet you, Griff. You seek an audience with the Elder.
I guess.
Well, he's just finishing up one of his prayers. Once he is done, I'm sure he'll be happy to speak with you. We don't get many visitors.
Yeah, I'm just walking through, saw the place on the map, and went, that looks cool. Walked over.
Most curious. Had I the luxury to do such a thing?
And then everybody's like, there's a beast. And I'm like, whoa, that's kind of crazy.
Oh, yes, that's a sensitive topic. But I'm sure the Elder will regale you if you ask nicely.
The beast!
Anyway, I'll make sure that everything's in order. You'll likely be out soon enough. Alright.
Should I have not mentioned the beast? Was that a mistake?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're gonna ask about it anyway. It's probably fine.
alright. Not but a few seconds later, Elder Gorund exits the room, a gray-bearded dwarf, bald in a dark yellowish-green cloak, and he says, greetings. How goes life on this fine afternoon?
Pretty good.
Excellent to hear.
Where's the beast?
Hmm.
I've been told to come to you and ask about the culture of this land and
Well, there is...
the news about what's happening.
Yes, there is much to tell.
I'm quite a wandering traveler and
I'm
do
sure you've already
enjoy
heard...
collecting information.
Yes. Well, actually, that's most excellent to hear. It is very rare that we get chroniclers, and I, in fact, am in a generation of chroniclers myself. I have about a very long oral tradition. I would actually be thrilled for you to take it down. It is not customary for us dwarves to write these tales down, but I suppose allowing an outsider to take it down would be acceptable. It is not in violation of our creed. Many of us here know this tale well, but some have left the village due to the famine, and others are making their way from Sanctum and the other main towns of Faramay in the Dwarven capital. But we've had a most interesting and storied history. So, if you are so inclined, I will tell you our tale. And he sits in front of the fire, cross-legged. You ready?
Oh yeah.
Buckle up. Hundreds of years ago. Oh, did I have this correct? Yes. Hundreds of years ago, we dwarves lived on the surface when the terrain was far different from the tundra that is present here. It was far more temperate. We were simple farmers, smiths, and we took to the stones and rocks of the mountain and carved them out to our own liking and made ourselves great tools and armor for our own protection, falling though to civil war and other ridiculous things that ultimately resulted in our delay as a delayed evolution as a society, shall we say? Now, we had always feared that our own differences and squabbles would be the end of dwarven kind, but our fears were never realized, for one day a dragon's fire scorched the entire land. A red dragon roamed overhead, burning the wastes to ash. And the few dwarves that survived made their way south and north, mostly north, discovering a range of mountains in which they dug and dug, finding caves and making their way deep underground to be safe from the oppressive reign of the dragon. And many of these dwarves settled there permanently. But some of us, our great ancestors, made a voyage back out of the mountains after a number of years to see if the land was again safe, only to find that the ash had been replaced by snow. And so, exploring to see the state of it, several scouts ventured out and found now this lake in place where land was once there, and decided to settle down, for the fish in the lake were bountiful, and a whole new life could be made out here on the surface again. We wanted not to live in the darkness entirely, but to be able to experience sunlight again, however clouded it may be in this new climate. Now, we founded the town of Lake Town then, however many years ago, and the lake was not thoroughly explored for many years. We simply fished casually until eventually we began building vessels that could go further and further out onto the lake. We made maps, confirmed that it was in fact a lake. It is many, many miles across. In fact, more than 25 miles wide and at its largest about 15 miles long north to south. So,
How deep is it?
that is another question we have yet to answer. Perhaps 100 years or so ago, there were many who tried to explore to its depth, lay anchor in the center, but the lake itself is like a small sea. We've made some forays, some even taking potions of water breathing that they had concocted to get as far down as they could, but the pressure of the water would overwhelm them before they ran out of breath. And so we've never gone truly to the bottom of the lake, hence it has been named by the town Bottomless Lake. That is, of course, many years after its founding. Recently, though, outside of this extremely shorthand version of our oral tradition, the lake has been plagued by a number of problems, and rumors have spread. I'm sure you've already heard some of them, and if you are so intrigued to hear more, I can humor you.
Like the beast.
Yes, allegedly. It is said that there is some beast at Bottomless Lake that was sleeping and has now awoken. Some attempt to tell a prophecy, spin a tale. Some make outrageous claims about aboleths and interdimensional squids. It's all hogwash. What it is something clearly is in the lake, or perhaps the lake itself is magical of some kind. It would not be ridiculous to drive to that conclusion. But what is clear is that many of our fishing vessels that fish in the deepest waters for the most plentiful bounties have gone missing. Our largest vessel most recently, which we thought could not be, we didn't think it could disappear, but it simply did. The most concerning thing is that it genuinely did disappear without a trace. Not even a single plank of scrap wood floating ashore. 80 dwarves on that ship, all gone, in an instant. It's horrifying. Other smaller incidents have occurred, but this is the largest and most concerning. Of course, recently the fish have been dying out, some washing up dead on the coast, and the water is making many inhabitants sick. So we've resorted to boiling the snow around us to distill into drinking water.
Interesting.
Indeed. Now, this may be much to ask. I am confident that there is no beast in Bottomless Lake. I simply require proof of this. Now, I simply don't know how to do it. But if anyone were to do it, perhaps an outsider would be best, rather than one with ulterior motives within our tribe. Rumors have been spreading amok, and I place little faith in most of the dwarves in this village, outside of Dalwin. Dalwin is a reliable man. But I digress. I'm not sure what to make of these rumors, and I just wish there was some kind of proof that this can be explained. I'm sure it can. I'm hesitant to say whether the individuals who disappeared are even dead. For all we know, they could have been teleported into the Feywild through some magical lake portal, or gone underground through some sinkhole, or... The fact that nothing has washed ashore tells me that something is afoot. And I don't think it's as dangerous as people say. In fact, I'm hoping that those 80-some dwarves can be found alive and brought back. But I'm not sure I can comfortably ask a stranger to head to the center of the lake into such unknown territory.
Well, I have adventured into dangerous lands before.
Indeed, have you?
Yeah.
Crafter begins telling a separate story within the story.
Have you heard about the 8 men of the Forbidden Mountain?
No, is that a new one from R.L. Stein?
Oh, yeah. Ends with a big jump scare. He goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, it's your mom." And you go, "What?"
Anyway. So, that is all I have to tell.
So there may or may not be a beast in a lake that may or may not be bottomless, is what you're saying.
Yes, although I believe that something magical is afoot, not something beast-like. Although,
I mean, I've seen the fish. They don't look great.
for the sake of a thorough investigation, you
My middle
could
name.
talk to Thumbrock. He's the only one who claims to have seen it, but he's consistently told tall tales. I would not trust his testimony. But, again, for the sake of being thorough.
All right, well, I mean, I got nothing better to do.
Well, excellent. I can't offer you much in terms of payment, but I will ensure that you are compensated for your efforts, based on, of course, the results you bring to the table.
All right.
All right. Biggs leans over and says,
Doesn't seem wise to take a job without having a contract first. Don't you want to nail down the payment and all that?
I don't really care.
What? All right. I mean, I guess. I kind of honestly just want to try that elk.
There's a big beast at the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, I was listening. I heard
That's
about that
cool.
too. You think it's like a kraken?
A
Like
what?
a big squid.
I don't know what that is.
It's like it's just like a big thing with tentacles. And it kills
What are
things.
what are those?
They're like hands, but for a squid.
Yeah, but what? Wait,
How do you not know what a squid is?
I've never seen a squid before.
I've seen squids. I was on a boat at one point. I have experience on boats.
You do.
that's true. Andre and I came from Garrick, long ways away. It was a bit of a patch together job, but we do know what we're doing when it comes to managing rigging and such. Know a couple of knots You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, then you'll be great for when we go on this lake.
This seems like a really bad idea, though.
The beast.
I mean, alright, fine, I guess.
All right. Where would I find this Thumbrock?
He lives a few houses over. Ask around and he'll find you. He's always looking for someone else to regale tales to.
All right. Well, I'll go. 52. I'll go find him.
Well, good luck.
This is an ill
Dalrin,
omen.
if you're not doing anything else, would you keep an eye on our guest and make sure everything goes well?
Everything.
Great. Thumbrock is prone to violent fits, Dalron, especially if you claim that he's lying. So make sure, the Elder is telling you to make sure that Grouder doesn't get his face kicked in.
That'd be funny.
Well, it is your choice to make. It's your character.
No. Make sure you don't accuse him of lying. He really hates that, and he has a violent streak. So, you know.
All right.
Well,
Just be chill.
I am pretty ill, as they say.
All right. Great. Maybe I can use this. What the heck is this? No, here it is.
Is he
my
my
two of them.
face?
Where's the Michael Guffey ambience? All I want is Michael Guffey ambience. Perfect. This is fine. There's allowed to be birds in the tundra, right? No, probably not. I'm never going to find what I want. It's fine. I just want something, so it's not dead quiet. All right. You make your way to a small little shack, a fairly poorly maintained log cabin with a stone base foundation, all the way at the end of one of these little snow-crested hills. Would you like to knock on the door?
Sure.
All right. You knock on the door. And here.
Who is it?
I heard you saw the beast.
You hear clambering and pots slamming and foot stomping as the door immediately opens. And out steps Thumbrock, a aggressively red-haired door with a mangy beard, mangy hair, and a prominent beer gut. First inspection, before a word even comes out of his mouth, the dude looks sick. The mucus around his mouth that he has not cleared indicates that he has been coughing. He is not well. He goes,
The beast! Oh, I know all about the beast. He's got the 2 eyes. On multiple occasions. Would you like to come inside?
Sure.
Great.
I'm Thumbrock. He reaches out a very large hand. It looks clean.
And, well, I'm shaking it.
All right. You giving him your name?
I'm Griff.
Griff, pleasure to meet you.
Come in, come in.
Must not be from around here. Don't get many elves. Elf,
Say
right?
it like that.
Elf.
Question mark on that.
Yeah.
Ah, you elves. Weird creatures. What are you, like 500?
No.
Never could tell. Well, Dalaran.
Yep.
And who are these little goblins?
Yes, but I assure you, this is not an Australian accent. That was that was what's his name? Hold on.
Yeah, but I assure you we're not here to cause trouble. We're investigative aides. Hear what he said.
Right.
Give themselves a job description.
Biggs did. All right.
Oh, what do you want to know?
The beast.
Let me tell you, it was a cold, stormy Tuesday. I was out on my skiff, fishing. Was a hungry man. There's no fish to be found. Hadn't caught anything for 3 days. The tides were turning. Things were weird. The moon phases and all that. It was real dark out. I went night fishing. It doesn't happen often. Sometimes the fish are more active at night. You'd be shocking with some of these varieties. Wild fish out there. Anyway, I goes out way deep on that skiff. And feel like the water's a little shaky. The storm calms down. It was a little windy. No rain anymore. The water evens out, and I go, good, good, good. I had predicted it. You see, I can predict the weather with 100% accuracy. It's going to rain in 34 minutes. Anyways, I'm out on the water, and it finally calms down, just like I knew it would. But then it starts to get all riled up again. I think, oh, it's not the storm now, is it? No, I'm looking at the sky. There's no wind. Something in the water, or some kind of giant shark. That's what I thought, because I saw the fin. So I threw a javelin, and I missed. So I threw another javelin, and I missed. And then the fin disappeared into the water. I thought, oh, I scared it away.
You missed that one. Try another.
So I laid out my net to see if I could get me some fish. Maybe I could even bait the thing. Maybe I'll kill it. Maybe I'll sell it for lots and lots of money. And
To who?
I don't know anybody who wants to eat rare fish or, sharks and all that. There's some sharks in the lake. I've killed sharks before, but this would be a big shark, like a really big shark. We're talking like 30 feet long type shark. That fin was massive out in that water. Anyway.
Yeah,
Like
I'd
a
try
beast.
Exactly. But, I don't think I hit it.
I'm gonna hit him with an insight check.
Okay, go ahead.
Check this out. Oh, come on. 14.
You get a feeling he's just greatly exaggerating a story of him seeing a normal-sized shark and pretending that it was the beast.
So, that was crazy. But you'll never believe what happened next. The shark disappeared, right? So I thought, I scared it off. But no. Then I sees tentacles out of the water. And I go, oh no, these was big tentacles. Now sharks I can take, not the brightest. But squids, them grabbers,
What's a squid?
well, it's actually an octopus. But,
What's an octopus?
okay, it's this fleshy animal. Oh, actually, I might... no, I don't have any on me. I ate it. It's like this bulbous... It's got a weird bulbous head and these 8 legs with little squishy, suction-y things on it, and it sticks. And it's all wavy and weird.
Fascinating.
I can draw a picture.
Did you do that?
Yes. All right, I'm opening MS Paint. Hold on. Tabbing out. Tabbing out.
Alright, it's simple. Squids that have tentacles like these. Get all big. And then they got these things on them that are grippy grabbers. They're so strong that I bet they could pick up a whole boat. This would be a boat. This was the size of the tentacle. This is my skiff. This didn't happen, but because I drove the skiff away. And there's tentacles here, but the thing has got a big head, bulbous, terrifying eyes. They look something like that. And then he's got other legs and stuff. And like this. Like that.
You mind if I keep that drawing?
Of course.
Put that in the book.
He gives you the drawing. It's in the book.
Now, normally octopuses are, yay big. This was a giant octopus. So I thought, this is gonna be the beast of Bottomless Lake.
The
What?
beast.
Then there was something else weird. The fish started getting sick. And I thought, what if that octopus has got ink, but instead of ink, it's poison? He's poisoning the lake. Think about it. It would all make sense. What do you think?
So, you're saying that there's a giant octopus-like creature
Yeah.
that is at the bottom of the lake
Allegedly.
and is spitting poison.
That's my theory. I think it's a good one.
Why is it spitting poison?
Because that's what it does.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes.
Oh. Sorry to interrupt, but did it end or did something happen?
Oh, no, I had to restart the stream. So you have to
Oh,
re-click
okay,
it.
okay, okay.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fine. I'm sorry.
You're
Yeah.
fine.
Sorry I interrupted. Continue.
You're good.
Gonna kill you.
Yeah, it's over.
No more D&D. 12-second interruption. 3 hours of content. Down the drain. Alright. So anyway, Thumbrock's very proud of his theory. Now, you honestly cannot tell whether he's lying or not with that one. It's real gray.
Oh. Very peculiar.
Now, everyone thinks I'm crazy for this, but I've been working on something. Would you like to see it?
Oh yeah, show me. It's
Uh,
gonna be a gun. It's gonna be a
Alright.
gun.
He has a cloth covering the back of like the back area where his storage is. He shuffles some barrels over some crates and then wheels over, or really just slides over on the ground, a crate with a tarp over it. And he says,
Observe. I have been working on a mechanism, much like that of a crossbow, but instead of a crossbow, it fires a javelin with a string on it. I call it whoosh, a harpoon.
That's crazy.
I invented it.
no, he didn't.
Well, no.
Well, I did. I have the schematics, the designs. I patented it.
And he shows you a scribble with a little word like harpoon, and then this and that, and then the Thumbrock mine.
Have you ever left this town?
Well, yes. But
How far did you get?
I went to Rockwell, or whatever that crappy dwarf village, the not Sanctum one, in Fairmain, with those haughty bastards. Yeah, Rockwell, that's what it's called. Elitists. It was full of elitists. It was awful. Tried to sell my stuff there. Nobody.
Well, this is a thing already. People down south use this.
Somebody already made something like this?
Yeah.
But does it work as well? I can shoot it out really fast. It does a lot of damage. I mean, theoretically, I haven't been able to test it yet.
All right, let's go test it. Let's see. Maybe yours is better.
Okay, so this is where it gets complicated. Remember that skiff that I said I sailed away from the squid on?
Yeah.
Well, I went back out, and I lost the boat.
How do you lose a boat?
Well, the squid grabbed it.
Did you see that happen?
Yes, but I was asleep, and then I thought it was a long day. I'd fallen asleep. The water was calm. I woke up to the sound of my boat snapping in half. I looked around. I thought I saw tentacle something, and then I swam for about 3 miles, and then I fainted on the coast. So I need a boat.
So you lost your boat.
Yes. I also swallowed
Dungeon Master,
a
do
lot of
I have a
rainwater.
boat?
You do. You haven't used it in a while, but you've kept it safe on the coast, and also ensured that no one has tampered with it.
Well, we can use my boat.
That'd be great. And that's a real serious boat. We could strap this to that, no problem.
And he points to the harpoon.
Now,
Sure.
what about a crew? A boat like that needs at least 4 people operating it.
And then Biggs goes, "Well, it's a
One,
good thing. I
two,
know how to work
3,
boats."
4.
Thumbrock goes,
Perfect. This is it. This is our crew. We can do it. With this. With this.
and he picks up his harpoon. It looks super heavy. It's massive. He basically just made a whole javelin launching device, and it looks horrifying. It's like a javelin launching crossbow.
So with this,
We will slay the beast of Bottomless Lake. When do we leave?
I don't know. Now? Later? I was kind of following your lead on this.
I'm ready. I am ready to take revenge on old Betsy.
Old Betsy?
This is my boat. And my ex-wife.
Oh,
I lost them both at the same time. But for different reasons.
what? Wait,
It was in the boat?
at the same time for different reasons?
Yeah, you didn't hear about Betsy?
I was probably out of town at the time.
I thought everyone was talking about it. It was horrible. That's why I've been locked up in my household. Yeah, she divorced me. She said I was crazy and whatever. So I threw a javelin at her. Well, I didn't throw it. I actually launched the harpoon at her. It missed.
So
but,
you have launched it before then?
Yeah, but it didn't hit anything. But it went pretty fast. That's where it put that hole in the wall. And then you see, now you understand, the like massive section where the wood is destroyed at the front of the house and cobbled together with this little shanty shack. Yeah, that's what the javelin did.
Huh.
So I mean, it should work. I mean, I made some adjustments since then, but I mean, we could do a test fire, but it takes me like 15 minutes to set it up again, so it's a bit of work.
15 minutes?
There's a lot of mechanisms to this.
What happens if you miss?
Well, it's over.
Can we like
We have-
set it up on the shore before we go out, or is it like you gotta? It takes is it 15 minutes to set up and then instant fire, or is it 15 minutes to fire?
Well, firing, it's easy.
Straight up.
It's just I need 15 minutes and my tools to set up another javelin, and then I have to get the rope all set up, and then the mechanism. Well, right now it's in a spot where once the mechanism fires, it kind of breaks because it generates too much force. So I need to get spare wooden beams to replace, and then re-screw them, nail them in, and then it's a bit of a process. But I've gotten it down to 15 minutes. It used to take me half an hour.
Could you use metal instead of wood?
Well, yes, but Smithy hasn't agreed to give me any, and I don't have anything to buy it from him. So
15 minutes.
So, I mean, we could talk to Smithy, and then maybe I can make a metal prototype. I mean, if he helps me forge it, it'll be great.
I mean, how long would that take?
I don't know, maybe a few days. I mean, I don't have much going on anymore.
That's up to you, Griff.
Well, let's see it in action first, and then
Well, what
let's like shoot a tree or something. Or
Oh, all right, that can be arranged. The nearest tree is a bit of a ways away, but
or like a rock or that something.
I don't think it'll perform well against a rock. What about like meat? I don't have much spare, but well, neither of you do any healing, do you?
No.
Healing?
Yes.
Yeah, I can do a little bit.
If I were to, and then he not so subtly points at one of the goblins, would you be able to fix him up?
Well, why would you point at one of them first?
This doesn't seem like a good idea.
Biggs immediately picks up on him and goes, "Hold on. I will not be taken for some whelp. I know what's going on here. You will not shoot me or my compatriot Andre. We are valuable members of this party and will not be subjected to such tomfoolery."
Well,
What do you mean, well?
you can't shoot them.
Yeah.
They are valued members,
What I said.
or something like that.
Well, we gotta find something to shoot.
So let's just go continue with the tree idea. Let's not shoot anybody.
Well, I do know there's a fresh elk carcass. I kind of sold it already, but you could buy it.
Do elk carcasses depreciate in value quickly?
After you shoot them
No,
with a giant
no,
javelin.
he upsells by quite a bit.
Let's just continue with the tree idea.
All right. He picks up his like 50-pound janky crossbow. I'm gonna name this thing. This is what will this is the weapon to surpass Metal Gear right here. And he picks
The
up
Jock's
his javelin
bow.
crossbow. Jav bow. Yo, the Jav bow. I'm calling it a Jav bow. We're done. A bow that launches a javelin. Okay. You begin walking to the nearest tree. It is a distance. There is a lone tree on a hill. Delrun, this tree is of particular historic significance to the town. Thumbruck says,
This is the nearest tree.
Maybe not this tree. Maybe another tree.
Why not this tree?
What?
Been
It's
there. For a while.
it's significance. It's just another tree probably is
Don't you think
best.
it would be more significant if this tree gets memorialized as the tree that was used to test the weapon that killed the beast of Bottomless Lake?
Okay, that is a good point, but we don't. I mean, we want to make sure that I just feel like a different tree would be best.
Fine.
he walks several feet over to a tree that is slightly further away by like 30 feet.
Goes, make me carry
Make
this.
sure this one is not
This one
significant.
is not of historical significance. But he
All
drops, he
right.
drops the jav bow and goes,
Make me carry the jab bow an extra 30. All right. Now, let me just anchor this down.
It's like my
he pulls
ass.
out a mallet and he begins anchoring the 4 feet of the jav bow into the ground with a pling. pling,
Waiting
pling,
for him
pling.
to miss and ding off a rock and fly back and hit that first tree.
All right. All right.
Oh, I
Thumbrock,
missed.
Thumbrock anchors it, tests it, jiggles it, and says,
All right. Now, using it is very simple. First, you need to make sure that it's taut. This rope right here, this is the mechanism. Now, these springs right here, and he begins describing it. And he goes, and at the end of the day, all you need to do to fire it, once it's aimed, is pull this lever. And then probably back up very quickly. Sometimes splinters may fly into your face. Would you like to do the honors?
No, I think you should shoot it.
Well, very well. I am its glorious creator. All right. Fire away.
he launches the javelin. It speeds away straight for the center of the tree and pierces it. Trees, I believe, are resistant to piercing damage, so that's 15, 21, 25, 27, 20, 29 divided by 2. So it takes 15 damage.
Would have done better against the fleshy thing. Also, it'd be better if the wood didn't buckle halfway through the launching. But, yeah. Well, either I need to go cut down that tree to rebuild this, or you need to convince Smithy to let me make a metal one. But I cannot afford to pay him. So, gotta get the metal somehow.
So, even if you had a metal one,
Uh-huh.
how fast would it? Like, would you? It would still take a while to reload, right? Don't you have to like reel it back in or something?
Oh, yeah. It would still take a minute or so to reload. But the goal is to kill the beast in one hit.
Well, like, wouldn't you have to like know where its weakness is?
Yeah, it's a squid. Everything is a weakness.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what are we doing?
I guess we'll go talk to the guy.
You gonna go talk to Smithy?
Mm-hmm.
Are you bringing Thumbrock?
Probably. Hmm.
Yeah. You must choose.
We'll bring his device.
Okay. And you're telling him to stay at the house?
Or at least not come with us into the smithy.
Okay. He says,
Why can't I come?
Well, you said that you tried to convince him and it didn't work.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
And, you have like a reputation and
Whatever, fine. Come back with the medal. Or just pay him to do it. He has my designs. I gave it to him.
alright, you head to the blacksmith?
sure.
Great.
Ooh, man, when I thought you told him that he didn't invent the javelin, that he was going to stab you, man. And I was not kidding about that whole, like, violence thing. You got to be careful there.
Alright.
I forgot about that completely.
Alright.
However, I might not look good at it, but I fought an 8-man. I could probably handle myself.
You,
An 8-man. I mean, it can't be that big, right?
Oh, it was big. Imagine, like, I'm gonna put my arms out really wide and,
Yeah.
like, really tall, and I'm like,
Well, but, like, I mean, apes are about dwarf size, and the men are, your
Bigger than
beer
this.
size, so I would think they'd be, like, an average.
nah, bigger than this.
Whoa. That's pretty cool.
It was pretty crazy. Slayed him, though.
by the way,
Do you want me to get, like, one end of the jav bow
yeah, I was
there?
gonna say, he is having an extremely hard time carrying the jab bow. He's like awkwardly straddling it the whole time. Daron can carry it by himself. Alright.
Oh, thank you. I'm more of like a dex fighter.
I'm more of like a Dex Ranger, but I'll do my best.
Yeah. Alright.
I'm,
You make your way.
I usually outsmart my opponents and not really like overpower them with physical
Uh-huh.
strength.
Uh-huh. What a hero. You make your way down the stairs.
Here, I'll get the door for you.
Yeah, having trouble carrying the jabbo. And enter Smithy's shop, trying to stay out of the way. Smithy's in the middle of finishing what appears to be a pickaxe, and says,
Hey, can I help you with anything today?
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Oh, is
Uh,
that Thumbrock's piece of garbage?
Yeah.
Ah, he send you.
Yeah.
Drop it off with his plans. And he points you to a trash can with crumpled up pieces of paper in it.
Well, I mean, okay, listen, real quick. We do have a vested interest in getting this thing working well. I mean, he may be a little bit, and I do the like twirling finger
Yeah,
head
yeah.
thing,
yeah.
but do think this is a genuinely interesting piece of machinery to invest in.
Listen, these schematics,
And he pulls them out of the trash.
are unreadable. I don't have measurements. I don't have a sense of scale. I could approximate it. I have a pretty good idea of how it works. But if it doesn't work, it's really not my fault with these designs. And in terms of payment, it'd be an expensive job. Casting something like this is going to take a lot of time and some creative thinking with my tool set.
Like, how much money you thinking?
Easily 150 to 200 gold. Exactly. This is not your ordinary request.
What about the beast?
What about it? You're not proposing of using that disgusting, monstrous javelin thrower as an actual means to kill the beast, are you?
I mean, squids are known for being squishy,
The beast.
and this
is
thing annihilated a tree.
The beast is not a squid or an octopus. It's ridiculous.
Well, what could it be then?
I'll tell you what it is. Some
I'm
kind
listening.
of deep evil spirit. Some kind of sea hag with magical powers poisoning the water. No. Those boats that disappeared. If a squid simply tore them up, we would have seen the wreckage come ashore. What
What if it ate them whole?
Ate the boat whole? They don't eat wood.
What if it likes eating wood?
That's ridiculous.
It's a really big beast.
It's a really big ship that went down. 80 men died on that ship. And not a trace of it. My own brother gone.
I'm sorry for your loss.
I am too.
It's more of a reason that we need to take back what's ours.
Nah. It's a stupid idea. You'll get yourself
Wait.
killed.
You've seen the state of the fishing industry. What are we gonna eat?
Roll persuasion.
What are we gonna eat? Oh, it's teetering, it's teetering, and it's an 8, it's a solid 8, and so plus 4, 12.
12. He goes, listen, I'm not unsympathetic to your idealistic drivel, but I can't just do it for free. I need something. The materials alone are going to cost me an arm and a leg.
Talk to my compatriots. Yeah, Biggs and Andre, you got literally anything. I got like 10 gold, 20 gold hops that I can spend on this project.
Biggs looks down at the ground, extremely sad. You know, I've come to the realization that I'm not really that smart. It's just the amulet that did it. I've been tracing the correlation between my increase in intelligence and the putting on of this amulet, and I'm afraid to say they're entwined. That being said, it follows that this amulet is of incredible value. Meaning, if there's one thing we have to barter, it's this. Although I'm sad to say it will cost me this newfound intelligence I've acquired. Now,
We
granted,
could just put the amulet down as collateral
well, that works.
and then give him like the beast.
Okay, that could work. But, or I'm gonna be stupid again. Biggs.
I'm not gonna lie to you, you were never stupid.
That's what I was gonna say. Biggs, you were always the smartest of all of us. 11 intelligence. Rare day that a goblin's born with that stat.
Yeah, you're right. I can be me, even without this magical.
You were
Right.
incredibly helpful before the amulet, and you can still be helpful after the amulet.
You're right. I'm
Now go
more
get
than
him,
the sum
Tiger.
of my stat block. All right, Smithy.
So true.
I present to you a rare and wondrous item. Behold this amulet. It allows its wearer to gain incredible intelligence beyond what is normally human or goblinly possible. And so, I bestow it to you as my gift in exchange for us slaying this beast. And then he takes off the amulet. It's real shiny. I think you might like it. Smithy looks down and picks it up. And he puts it on. And he goes, you know, this may be useful. I don't really feel any different. But, how do I know this isn't just an act? This is supposed to make me smart, right?
Well, there was this ape man.
He tells the whole story for 2 hours.
And that's how I met these two. And that's where we were before we came here.
At the dinner table, did you retell the story again?
Absolutely. Here's what would happen: is you would try to retell the story again, and Ravenna would just immediately go,
Yeah. We already heard that one. Just skip to the end.
Alright, and then it would go back, and it would just cut to...
And so I single-handedly slaughtered 63 goblins.
Tiggs and Andre just look at each other.
That was at the palace.
Okay, yeah. And Smithy goes, well, I guess you gotta roll persuasion again, actually, after telling your whole tale. It's 20
Does it get advantage for telling the tale?
Yes.
Oh, need it. I need it.
It sure does. It's got another 12. Again. Watch it be a 12 for a third time. That would be hilarious.
Well, it was on 16, and I was like, we're good. And then it fell. Uh-oh. 6.
Alright.
Big.
Smithy thinks and he says, You just wasted about 2 hours of my life. Now, it's a good thing I didn't stop working, because otherwise that'd be a waste of time. But while you were blabbering on and I was ignoring you, I've noticed that I've come up with a few new techniques for improving efficiency in my shop. So I think this amulet's working. In which case, yeah, I think this is good enough payment. And I also think I have some ideas on how I can improve this jav bow design. Give me 8 hours. I'll have something cooked up for you.
All right, we'll be back in 7. I want to see the last hour.
Alright, fair enough. Okay. Smithy begins working with his refined techniques.
Now what do we do?
For 7 hours? I don't know. Biggs goes...
Probably get, like, supplies.
You guys have any, like, card games you want to play?
Pirate dice.
Pirate dice! 7 hours of real-life pirate dice, starting now. Classic. Actual classic.
Yeah, baby.
Alright, what are you doing for 7 hours? What is gathering supplies? Are you actually gathering supplies, and what does that look like, if so?
No, probably like some arrows. Maybe
Okay.
go make some.
Fair enough. You could make some. There's plenty of wood. I imagine Groucher knows how to make them. That'll be
They
acceptable.
don't need to be very good
Yeah.
if the beast is that big.
Yeah. Thumbruck is back at home. Are you using that as your home base, Thumbruck's shack?
Sure.
Alright.
We'll go over the plan.
Perfect. What is the plan? Oh, I don't need this ambience anymore.
Brock, what is the plan?
Alright. The plan.
So we're gonna get on a boat, and
Yeah.
then what?
We get on Delron's boat, big fishing vessel. Now, this is where it gets difficult. I've been thinking, if we bolt the jav bow down before the beast shows up, say we do starboard or port, and if it's on the wrong side, we're screwed. We either have to bait the beast to a certain side, which we could do by deploying a bunch of meat on the ground. I think the octopus likes eating things. It tried to eat me. I only fought it off with this little knife here. Oh, I forgot. This knife has the blood of the beast on it. And then he hands it to Groucher.
I'm gonna look at it real hard
It is
and
a
make a nature check.
It is a bloodied knife.
Yeah, but is it like? Is it green?
You'll find out soon.
No, I won't.
What'd you roll? Like a 2? It hasn't loaded yet. Yeah, you rolled a 3. No, you won't. Yeah, it's blood. You don't know what the heck it's from. It's old.
Amazing.
So, I didn't cut off his tentacles fully, but I was able to escape with my life. It was an amazing battle. In 12 miles.
Well, it's a good
Last
thing
time
I
you
have
said
a lot of those, and I'm gonna pull out one of my 7 daggers.
Amazing. These could be useful. Anyways,
Biggs Andre, you got
we
a knife?
sail out.
They pull out little shivs. Bone shivs.
Yeah, those aren't good enough. Here's 2.
Whoa! They have knives, yo! This is huge. They clank their knives together like they're toasting.
Just in case you lose your other weapons.
Thumbruck
Your
says-
great scimitars that you have.
Yep. Thumbruck says,
Here's what we'll do. We'll steal or buy a bunch of meat, dump it in the center of Bottomless Lake, lure the creature there, sail away 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 or so feet away. Maybe 60. 60 or so feet away. We wait. We circle the meat.
We attach the bow, starboard. We have it ready, aimed at the meat. We wait for the tentacle to peek up, and then kapow!
So, quick question. You want us to steal?
Well, we need a lot of meat. I don't have any.
How much is a lot? If you were gonna ballpark it, maybe
30
like,
pounds.
and that is like
I don't know.
what? Small dog.
Usable meat. Well, if you just throw a whole animal in, maybe just a big, like an elk.
Elk's very plot relevant.
Well, it doesn't have to be that elk specifically. The more
So-
the better. But
So what you're saying is we should go find an elk
perhaps
or something along that size.
or bigger, like a bear,
Okay,
a polar bear.
love where your head's at. However, little unwieldy, wouldn't you,
I
say?
killed a polar bear once.
Did you
I'm
know?
sure you did.
It had a child. I had to choose between putting the child down knowing it would die or walking away knowing it would die.
So you let it die?
In a cosmic sort of way, yes.
Cosmic.
It sounds like you just killed it.
Anyways, a story for another day. I think I need to get a little bit of rest and clear my head. He grabs a bottle of wine. No, not wine. Beer. Whiskey. Hard whiskey. Starts
Schnapps.
You just keep upping it.
Yeah. Well, he reaches for the bottle of wine and he goes, no. And then he reaches for the bottle and he goes, no. And then he reaches for the whiskey.
And then he goes, that's not high enough proof. He goes right for the rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, he starts draining it.
99%. I need to boil this a bit.
He will not survive.
Will not. All right.
All right, well, Dalaran, would it be possible to find an animal, or do we have to buy that elk?
Oh, I can give it a try. I mean, sure.
Back on the hunt.
Back on the hunt.
Dalron goes back
Back
on
on
the
the
hunt.
hunt, back on the hunt.
All right, presumably by yourself because they're just gonna ruin everything, right? Yeah, I'm
Of course.
guessing. Yeah,
You could say that.
I can.
I
say
wouldn't, but
that. All
we
right.
do not know about Andre 3000.
You don't know about Andre 3000. All right, you make your way south, wandering. Roll for me a survival check. You
Yes,
have
of
advantage because
course.
you're in the tundra, I think.
Correct. I meant to right click it, but I left clicked it.
Well, you got at least a 21.
There you
You
go.
got a
21.
All right. You take some time, scour the South Plains, and realize that there are no elks here. Moving swiftly west and crossing the road, you realize that there is, in fact, an elk that was here a few hours ago. You begin carefully and quietly tracking it. Over the course of 20 or so minutes, you eventually make your way to a section of field high on the hill where there are not one, not two, but 3 elk grazing together. 2 males, 1 female. The males begin fighting. They're goring each other.
So they're killing each other.
They're like sparring each other with their
Okay.
horns. They're not making progress yet, but they're completely oblivious to you.
Uh-huh.
You're about 80 feet away, probably. All right, you're 60 feet away.
Well, how did I get? What should I do in this scenario? What would a hunter do in this scenario?
Let his guns ring.
I'm gonna wait and watch and see if one of them is gonna win or if they're just playing.
All right. One of them lands a fairly sturdy blow against the other and does some serious damage, goring it in the side, and it saunters off, bleeding from the arm. The other one sort of follows, but doesn't. The second one gets a second wind and goes in, hits, barely, scrapes off the side,
does a little bit of damage. Retaliation is swift. Boom. A parallel mark. The elk goes down with gore marks on its left and right shoulder and faints. Stops. The elk returns to its female. It hops on its motorcycle and it drives off into the sunset.
I was gonna shoot the winner
Oh.
so I can get 2.
No, he's hopping on his motorcycle. Quickly.
I guess I just roll.
Yeah.
14?
Oh yeah, that hits. Their AC sucks.
Nice. 12 damage.
Ooh, it had. Oh no, it was already wounded. It is dead. Boom.
Nice.
Elk down. Female runs away. You got 2
I guess
elks.
I'll grab them both and drag them back.
Athletics check.
Of course. 8.
Well, you're really tired. Now, being a hunter, you of course know the method and have the tools for dragging the elk back. That's only one behind. One in your back really causes you some strain. And it ends up taking you quite some time, and you have to have frequent rest on your way back. It's going to be a while. So, gradually, you got like 3 hours. What do you want to do?
All right, Biggs and Andre. I'm just gonna let you know I can't ensure your safety going forward, and if you want to bow out, I won't blame you. But now's the time to do it.
You know, I feel like I'm committed now. I gave him the smart thingy, and so I gotta be me, and being me is killing things.
That was very deep. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, and I can shoot stuff too. And I know how to use boats.
Oh, I also know how to use boats. At the 3rd hour, Dalron enters. One elk on his back, another elk dragged in, both placed on the floor. Thumbrock is crashed. It is 4 p.m. He is wasted and asleep.
That
Got,
2.
got some milk.
Nice.
So that's our bait.
Yep.
Well, he's out cold. When are we leaving?
I mean, don't we need him?
Yeah.
Probably.
So should probably wait a bit. We can go check on the thing.
Oh, we came.
How many hours has it been?
I've not been counting in the slightest.
Well, you think he'll get angry if we check?
No. Maybe. Does it
Well.
matter?
Nah. Probably not. It's a one shot. Alright. You walking over?
Sure.
Alright. At the 3 hour mark, you walk over to inspect on Smithy's work. It's quite loud coming from the shop. Lots of clanging. Upon entering, Smithy says, making... Oh, gosh, what's his voice? What was it, Irish?
Making good progress if you're checking in.
Is that correct? I don't remember. I'm losing my mind. There's too many accents. I gotta switch from Australian to Scottish.
Making good progress if you're checking in. Metal's pretty hot. Tempting to bend it. I need it to be thicker, but thinner at the same time. I haven't figured out the formula quite yet, but coming together.
One of the main problems of the other design that he showed us was that it would blow up after being shot.
Yeah, I noticed. I'm specifically trying to avoid that. I'm making sure the metal doesn't bend after a use. That means it's got to be thick enough, but not too heavy that you can't carry it around. So I'm working on a design to reinforce the steel to make sure that that doesn't happen. Once that's done, you're ready to roll. But it'll take me another 4 hours or so.
All right.
Great. Anything else?
No.
All right. Shall we let
This
the
one just keep
remaining-
walking back and forth until
Keep
nothing
back-
happens.
checking 20 minutes? I can guarantee
So
you.
when you're a kid,
Almost
waiting for something to
nothing.
happen. Me too, kid.
Me too.
Me too.
All right. Well, I guess you play a board game like Monopoly or something. It's going to be 4 hours.
Oh, you sunk my battleship.
All right. Are you going to check in on them at 8 p.m.?
Sure. Yes.
All right. Cool. 4 hours pass by. It's uneventful. You play Battleship with the goblins. You win. Unsurprising. Although you technically only won by default because they were cheating. But you head back at 8 p.m. and Smithy is in the process of hammering in the final touches to the jav bow. It is a monstrous construction. It looks extremely heavy. Smithy says,
Aye, good timing. Just about finished up. One problem, you're definitely gonna need 2 people to carry this. But it's doable. I tested it. It only weighs 300 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So it may you may have trouble keeping your boat centered depending on where you place this thing, but I think you'll be fine, especially on a bigger vessel like what's his name, Dunran.
Can't remember, huh?
nope. Smithy doesn't care about you that much. Sorry. Totally not because the DM keeps forgetting the name. It's because Smithy just doesn't remember. He's not good with names, you know. It's part of his character arc, actually. He's working on it. Anyway.
So, you want to help me carry this thing out?
Sure.
All right. Make a strength check. If you roll less than 10, you're not getting the bow out.
Well, what if I rolled 17?
Okay, you're getting the bow out. It is extremely difficult to carry, but you are managing and attempting to pretend like it's not a big deal, I presume. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. Roll performance for me.
I'm good at that. Watch
He's
this.
Super good at that.
I'm nice at ping pong.
He is nice at ping pong. All right, you
Oh.
carry the jav bow to the coast, making sure that it's ready on the dock to be loaded. It's currently on a wooden platform afterwards, and Smithy kind of advises you on what you're going to need to do on the revised design to get it through. He sort of believes that you're not having trouble with it, but he also just doesn't care. The bow is in place on the coast. All that's left is to assemble Dolren, load it up, and whenever you're ready to head out, you can head out.
I guess we go back to Thrumbuck.
All right. You make your way back to Thumbrock. Smithy has now fulfilled his role and is happy with his payment. And Thumbrock is still asleep. It's like 8:30 or so p.m.
The door on here.
Yeah.
Is he awake?
Is he?
Yeah, probably. Do we poke Thumbrock? Sure.
All right,
Poke
I'll
Thumbrock.
poke him, and you get ready.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good point.
Roll initiative.
I dodge out of the way
You
effortlessly.
guys predicted me so hard. All right, what do we got for initiative?
I was ready.
11d7.
11. Is that correct?
Yeah, 12.
Great. Dolren?
I didn't mess up.
I got a 23.
Okay. Dolren's up first.
Mother shovel really hard.
He's
I
about
don't have a shovel. Different dwarf.
He's about to punch grab you.
What'd you say?
He's about to punch grab you.
Yeah, can I just I don't have like I have a quarterstaff. Am I good with that? No, I'm not good with that. Can I just hit him with the butt of my dagger?
Sure.
22.
22. You hit him with the butt of the dagger, immediately knock sense into him, and he reels back onto the bottom of the bed, not realizing what his initial reaction was. He goes, oh, technically it's Grouger's turn, actually, so Grouger,
I dodge out of the way effortlessly.
do you take the dodge action?
I shall.
Okay. Not fully cognizant, he goes, he rolls a 16 plus something and does 5 bludgeoning damage as he punches you in the face, square in the jaw.
Hey!
What'd you do that for?
You were gonna punch him.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't walking up. Oh, there's elk. Bait.
Done.
Alright.
The jabbo's been completed.
You're kidding. Oh, what a glorious day.
No.
Do we have everything we need?
Oh. Kinda. We got the bait, we got the bow. Andre and Biggs are already at the pier.
Alright.
And shall we depart?
Andre and Biggs outside the door
Yeah.
going, uh-oh, we should be at the pier.
Turn around.
Scurry away.
So, do we leave tonight?
Does it come out at night or
Sometimes.
does it come out during the day or
I think night.
and then we should probably
It'll take us
Go
several
at
hours
night.
to get to the center of the lake where I spotted it anyway.
several hours. Well, I guess we should leave now then.
Then away we go to the beast of bottomless lake.
Alright, he picks up an elk.
Title
carries
card.
it.
It's quite an ambitious movie to title card 2 hours in, but
Mhm. It wasn't even a title card because the title was The Beast is Awake in Bottomless Lake.
oh,
Title card. You
It
said
hasn't
it.
been said yet. No, it hasn't been said in character. It's not real. It's not real. Alright, you all make your way to the coast.
it shall.
Great. Alright, Delron. Are you ready to load up your fishing vessel for the first time in a while?
No, I think we should wait like another hour.
Okay, let's wait a real life hour and do nothing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, perfect. You load up your fishing vessel. I don't feel like drawing it. I'll draw it once it's out on the lake.
Do y'all just have that kind of time? That's crazy.
Yeah.
No,
That's what we do. We play D&D and then we go, let's break for a real life hour and just dissociate and stare at a wall.
Hold on, Victoria, real quick. You gotta
Yeah. I'm still playing that one
Brains.
too.
Alright. Delron, you take the helm of your vessel. In a sense, it feels good to be back here again. You wish it were on better terms, but out to sea you go. You catch Biggs and Andre up on what they need to do. You're not entirely confident, having seen their display of intelligence, but they actually take to it pretty quickly. It's clear that they really have done this before.
I had the utmost faith in them.
Okay. They're extremely competent. They were rigging boys, and rigging boys they are again. So they're going to
Our
help you
boat's
sail.
moving so fast that there's a mighty wake behind it.
Thumbrock, on the other hand, is doing basically nothing.
Alan Wake.
He's just walking around with his bottle of whiskey, going, "Today the bastard Betsy, avenging Betsy, both of Betsy, the whore."
We're gonna go over to Delron and go, maybe we should have let him, sober up.
You know, I thought about it, but then I didn't say anything,
Hmm.
and I'm kind of regretting it.
You know, honestly, if I was in your situation, probably would have done the same thing.
Alright. I want, I need, ocean ambience? It's a lake, it's not an ocean. On the shore, sea ambience? Okay, Michael Guffey. Very well. This is allowed. Alright. I will now manufacture this glorious fishing vessel. Observe. I probably need to make it odd, because otherwise it can't have a point. Boom. Isn't it beautiful? In
Beautiful.
fact, I'm gonna make it out of custom colored wood. Check this
Whoa.
out. You're gonna be the belle of the ball with this boat. Oh, that's really ugly. But this one.
We're no longer invited to the ball.
Boat is ugly. Alright, Thumbrock is on the front. Biggs is operating. Oh gosh, what's port and what's starboard?
Yep.
Port's right.
I never know.
Just call one of them, and I'll believe you.
Port is left, starboard is right. Port and starboard. I'm doing
What I
Biggs
just said.
respectively. The elks you place behind the center of mast, the center mast, the jab bow a little ahead, ready to deploy it when you get further down. Roger, you're just making sure that you're off the coast. You help de-anchor with Andre and Biggs, and you guys set sail to the center of Bottomless Lake. And so begins the journey out onto the calm stillness of the lake on this dark night. It has been well over 34 minutes, but, as Thumbrock said, it begins to rain. Lightly. Thankfully, it is not enough to stop you from going forward. You are able to sail out into the darkness towards the center of the lake. And so, you begin the journey forward to the area where Thumbrock believes that he saw the beast of Bottomless Lake. He is drunk, so how reliable is his testimony? I don't even know how reliable his testimony is. But you know, here you are. After a few hours of sailing, we'll say it's about 11 p.m., you arrive at the center of the lake. Thumbrock says, this was it. It's right about. This is where I saw it. I can tell because of the mountains and such. And how they're big, but not too big. You can tell these things based on the way that it is in the way that you see it. Mm-hmm.
Quite wise.
Indeed. Now, we must lay our bait. Alright, he goes over to grab the elk. And just chucks it in the water if no one stops him.
We should tie it to something.
Too late, he just chucked it.
It's also like
Alright, it's fine now.
you might want to cut it up more or something so it bleeds a little more.
Alright,
Yeah.
He tried to throw it, but he completely failed a strength check anyway. He goes,
We'll cut it up a bit, make it nice and juicy, and then we'll tie some rope to the antlers so that
yeah. Good
yeah.
idea. Good. Good. Alright, go ahead and make survival check? Darrenson?
Is this still technically tundra?
Yes.
Okay, Ranger.
22.
Alright. You cut it up, making sure that the scent of the blood will travel across the water, but also making sure that it's structurally sound so that it won't simply rip apart, at least hopefully not. And you tie some rope to it, so if anything, you have a way of tracing where the beast is. And then you throw it over, I presume. Alright.
Yeah.
The second elk, would you like to do the same?
Yeah.
Alright. You do the same thing. Are you tying the rope to the ship itself? That's
Yeah,
weird.
probably a good idea.
Alright. Tying it to the center mast, the strongest part of the ship. Your elk is deployed as far out as you could throw them. You sail your ship a little bit further away so you're not too close to the meat. You are, of course, worried. It's entirely possible that the thing could go for your ship, although you're not sure if the meat is there. Hopefully it targets that first. If indeed Thumbrock's stories are to be partially believed, you set up the jab bow. Thumbrock nails it in place, ready on the port side. Who is going to operate the jab bow on the watch?
Well, yeah, I mean, can one of us shoot it and then have Thumbrock reload it? Because he's the guy that knows how to reload it.
He can do that. He agrees. Who's the shooter?
I'm known for my amazing aim, so Dalron should do it.
Great. You agree?
Does my +2 archery fighting style apply to it?
Hell yeah.
Then yeah, I'll do it.
All right, great. You can just roll with a longbow to hit when the time comes if you want to fire.
Perfect.
Thumbrock will take a full action to reload it. You have a series of javelins piled up that Thumbrock has. He's extremely impressed with the craftsmanship of Smithy, and it is the most horrifying looking contraption. You have to be extremely careful when operating it, or you could genuinely get your hands caught and basically chop them off.
Fantastic.
Beast of a machine. Absolute beast. Andre and
I'm gonna
Biggs-
roll a 1 and lose all of my fingers on the first shot.
Yep. Sure are. All right. Would you like to test it out to ensure that it works?
What if we only get one shot and it shatters?
Yeah, Thumbrock goes,
Maybe we should have tested this before we went all the way out here.
Yeah, probably.
I'm sure it's fine. Smithy is a great smith. Never let me down.
Yeah. Plus he's like smart now.
Yeah. Wait, what? Smithy's an idiot. Except when it comes to smithing. Anyways. Fire. See what happens.
all right, would you like to shoot the javelin?
Well, should I?
I don't know. Should you? This is your call.
Griff, what do you think? Is it worth trying?
There's a proverb that talks about this, you know, about a guy flying close to the sun. You got to do it.
Wait, did he die?
Yeah, but he had to fly.
Oh. Alright, can't argue with that. I shoot it.
All right. You pull the lever and draw back, making sure none of your limbs are anywhere near the mechanism when it fires, and the javelin shoots off twice as fast as you saw it when it destroyed the tree. The metal doesn't buckle, but you do hear a horrible scrape as it screeches across and it pierces into the water, and 10 feet into the air, water splashes up as the javelin dives into it. This is one of the deadliest weapons you've ever seen created.
My God. Imagine if you can miniaturize this into a handheld version.
Yeah, I tried.
Or you make it even bigger.
Ooh.
Now you're talking. Now you're talking.
Imagine log-sized arrows with giant metal tip.
Whoa. You could just like cut down a tree and strip the bark off and you're done. You got it.
Exactly. Would be perfect. All right. Now begins the hard part. The watch will be long, gruesome. We must be ever most attentive. The beast can emerge from anywhere. I will stand atop the main deck and keep a lookout. Nay, do you have a crow's nest dog on?
No.
I don't know. Do I?
No, you do not.
No. You could be able to see it.
I will
if
stand
I
on
did.
the main deck then, at the helm, and keep watch.
Don't you need to reload the thing?
Yes, but there is a chance I will see the beast on approach, and we will have an early warning.
Why don't you reload it now and then we're ready when it
I
shows
forgot.
up?
Oh, yeah, wait.
And then he forgot.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I know, I got it. All right,
And then he forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot.
and then he begins reloading the mechanism.
He goes, I forgot.
He takes a bit, but he goes,
Oh, this is much easier when I don't have to replace the wood.
he pulls back the string, cocks it, and goes,
Perfect. Now, back to the main deck, where I will stay ever vigilant for our foul beast.
you can't see him when he's up on the main deck and you're on the lower deck. Doran's arming the bow. Grouger, Thumbrock says,
Griff, stand on the, what's the part called at the front of the boat? The opposite of stirred. The bow?
The bow.
The bow.
The bow.
Stand on the bow. And ensure that you don't see anything from there.
John Paul Jones is the pirate. Do I see anything?
nope.
Oh, loyalty does he
Andre just
possess?
kind of walks around forward, looks at the jab bow, looks at Bowron, walks up to the main deck. Goes back to Bowron.
He's sleeping.
Huh?
He's asleep.
I'm Brock.
Yeah.
All right. Well, whatever you do, don't wake him up, or he might try to like strangle you.
Should I look out on the top deck then?
Yeah. That's. I mean, Yeah, I guess so. Just try to like not be too close to him, just in case like he wakes up on his own.
All right. I guess that works.
He goes up top to the main deck. All right. Everybody roll perception.
I'm really good at these.
Here we go. Oh, I still get advantage because this is still my favorite terrain. Didn't help that much. Still faster at rolling than Grudger.
Yeah, but guess what? 26.
What?
25.
Whoa.
The beast! It's right there!
Incredible. All right. A long amount of time passes. First 15 minutes, 20 minutes, 25 minutes, an hour. Nothing has been seen. All of a sudden, though, at the 2-hour mark, everyone's getting bored and tired and wondering if we've wasted a bunch of time. Roger, from off to the side, you see something stirring in the water.
The beast!
Nothing has been seen yet. But it's clear that with the calmness of the lake, the light drizzle, lack of wind, there's nothing that would be causing the waters to stir in this way. There's a flow to it. And it seems to be under the elk.
The port side, the beast!
You scream?
Sure.
Okay. You scream just like that? Outside the beast!
The beast!
Great. Alright, Balron, reroll your perception.
Did you call me Balron?
Did I?
It certainly sounded like that.
Balderon, Dalron, whatever. Okay.
15.
15. Alright. With Grodrick's call out, you do see a stirring of the water around the elk, but you don't see any trace of the beast yet. Firing now would certainly be premature. But you
Could just be like a big trout or something. We gotta be sure.
Shoot the beast!
remain vigilant. Shortly after, the water's quiet. You see something. It's a tentacle. Quietly,
Burst!
quietly,
My God.
calmly emerging out of the water around the elk.
Shoot it!
Now here's the problem. You're trying to perceive where exactly the beast is. Surely it's there, but how deep it is, where its head is, the water's too murky. The tentacle slowly wraps around the elk. Then all of a sudden,
Can okay.
drags it underneath. You try to follow the rope. The rope does tighten. It gives you a clue as to where the beast is, but it's likely too deep. The entire ship leans to the left. And then the rope
The
snaps.
port side, we say.
Uh-huh.
It was right there!
Well, where? You know?
I don't know!
I don't know either. It's hard to see in the water.
Roger.
Take the shot!
A dark shadow emerges and is
Shoot it!
ripping its tentacles slowly towards the elk.
Hey, ninja guys,
A
no?
tentacle
Victoria.
emerges out of the water. Two of them making
can
their
I-
way towards it.
Can I see it?
You can see the
beast?
shadow of the beast reflecting off of the
Shadow
moonlight
of
of
the
the murky
beast.
waters.
Okay, for the purposes of casting Hunter's Mark, which requires me to see a creature,
It's actually like this.
can I see it?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to cast bonus action Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna fire the jab bow.
Roll your +8 to hit.
18.
Now you have an option that hits.
Mhm.
Would you like me to roll the damage die? Or would you like to roll the damage die? Or actually,
I mean,
I just did that accidentally. Well, I accidentally decided for you. Tried to click. It was 12d12.
okay, add an extra d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Okay, let me add an extra d6 for Hunter's Mark. 2.
Question,
Yes.
was it at full health before I shot it?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Allow me to describe to you what happens. The beast confidently emerged onto the surface and was shocked. Roger, what is your passive insight?
Like 13. Yeah.
That's not very good. Well,
No.
it's enough. Roger, the beast is putting on a show.
The beast!
And you don't realize why the beast would put on a show or expose itself in this manner until what
Unless
happens
there was
next.
a second beast.
You must pay very close attention. The beast is ripped by the javelin. The water parts ways, it splashes, and the purple blood of the beast spills out. And it seems to dissolve. For a split second, it's as if it disappears. But not entirely. A dark shadow emerges in the place where the beast once was. The tentacles that were sticking out of the waters evaporate into thin air.
It's a
Instead,
ghost!
what remains is the silhouette of a very different type of beast. You're trying to make out what the shadow is as it quickly ducks further down into the water. What do you do?
Thumbrock, you gotta come along this thing, man!
Alright, he wakes up. Andre comes down. Biggs have probably come down at this point and are probably screaming their heads off, going, "Oh, it's a big!" And
This side of the boat's already heavy. So somebody get to the other side of the boat. We can't have everybody on this side of the boat. It's already too heavy.
The boat is leaning to the left. The dark shadow is dissipating downwards. Roger, with your passive perception, you are unable to determine what the true form of the beast is. And you don't have much time to think about it, because before long, the boat begins to slowly be moved a great distance. Now, you couldn't anchor here, so Andre was trying to keep you guys afloat while Thumbrock was, doing whatever the heck he's doing. Here's the real problem. The boat begins spinning as a whirlpool forms directly underneath you.
Uh-oh.
The boat is being sucked in. Everybody make dexterity saving throws.
Oh no, it's over. We're gonna die.
Oh
Doran's already dead.
no! I got a 10, but that's a 4 plus 6.
I'm dead too.
You are consumed by a massive whirlpool that begins tearing up the boat. First of all,
The
boat
beast!
flips sideways as it's pulled in by the vortex. Those of you who got a 10 or higher are able to keep your footing, but there is a greater problem. You are dumped into the water.
No!
Able to gain your composure, you can swim, but the vortex is still sucking you in the whirlpool. You need to make an athletics check.
7.
Failure.
Wait, I passed the first deck save. Did I need to make this athletics check?
Yes, the first deck
Okay.
save was to see if you got flung off the boat, which is like an instant yonk.
Oh,
Nobody
so
did
we're just...
that.
We gotta...
The problem
okay,
is the
gotcha.
boat itself is now flipping over, so you didn't take any damage in the first one. Oh, Thumbrock instantly failed, by the way, and went straight down into the whirlpool, gone.
No!
Dalron sucked into the whirlpool after attempting to fight it off. Andre and Biggs both fail. Poor goblins. Roger's the only one. Griff, what is your strength save?
20.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. You are currently good. You are not caught in the vortex. Here's what happens. You fight it. You spin off. You watch the boat go down. You take 6 bludgeoning damage as the water whips you. You end up out of the whirlpool. The boat is consumed and is going down, stern first. Dalron and the goblins both take 12 bludgeoning damage each. Biggs and Andre are dead. They have been bludgeoned.
Down or dead?
Dead. They have been bludgeoned by
They were
the
my
whirlpool.
greatest friends. I will remember them.
Dalron, you take 12 bludgeoning damage
I
yourself.
will tell their stories.
Sucked into the whirlpool. Grodger, what is left before you is nothing. An empty ocean. The boat is gone. The Javbo sucked down with it. The elk corpse long gone. It is only you floating on the water as the whirlpool slowly dissipates. You start to wonder what will happen next.
That's crazy. I'm swimming back.
Back to shore. It's like several miles. You are
What else am I gonna do?
nothing.
This in the
Struggle
deep.
to swim, fearing that you are the only survivor of whatever catastrophe just overtook your group, when suddenly you are gripped by a giant, reaching tentacle, much like the one of the beast that you had just seen. Not that big.
Big stab.
Bro,
Gosh.
what
reaches
massacre
out.
is happening before my eyes?
A massacre. It reaches out to grab you. You need to make an acrobatics or athletics check. Push it off. You may also attempt to attack it to do damage. What would you like to do?
I did an
It's rolling.
acrobatics check.
Alright.
Turn on hardware acceleration.
kinda funny
I'll
to
lose
do.
my tabs.
You fail. The tentacle grabs you. In one round, you are dragged 80 feet underwater as a tentacle rips forward.
The
In a full
beast.
sprint, the beast pulls you into the depths. You black out. And
Get railroaded, idiot.
You fade into the darkness. You have been consumed by the sea. Dun, dun.
And so I died right there and then.
So you died right there.
Wow,
Are
good
these
story.
What?
Are these characters just this expendable? Is that what's going on?
No, there's more, but I actually really like that ending. So
That's crazy.
for right now, Ravenna's gonna go, okay, well, obviously that didn't happen. What happens next?
Well, it got better.
Clarence interrupts and says, all right, I've arranged an escort, so you should be good to go. And I believe it's about time, if we are still on the schedule you had hoped to maintain. Yeah, all right. Who do I have? And this is where we get funny. Before you is an executioner knight, in new armor. Not the armor that Grodger has seen before. Unmarked. Not sure what rank he would be. Any indication of that has been removed. The armor is very similar, though. Still a great helm, black and gold. Simply no rank. A great mystery, but of course, you, Grodger, know who this is. Ravenna goes, oh, come on. Couldn't it have been literally anyone else? Afraid not. Okay. Whatever. It's fine. We're leaving. There's no way that... I need to borrow my father's ring of truth or something, because what am I supposed to do with that? You just died. You just drowned. There's
Got
more,
better.
right? Okay, whatever. We're picking this up later, and I'm getting the truth out of you. For now, let's just get this over with. All right, to the carriage. All right, in which case, Siobhan, Grodger, Valder, and an executioner knight make their way down to the carriages. All right. John, are you still with us?
Yep.
Great. Okay. You enter a carriage. This time, Valder will be driving. And so, no other driver, whose name I forget. He was weird anyway. And you get in the carriage. Ravenna is in the front seat with Siobhan and Luna, who Ravenna looks over and just rolls her eyes and doesn't feel like fighting the battle. Grodger and the Executioner are in the back. The suspension on the back is weighed down pretty severely because the Executioner Knight is large and wearing a lot of armor. But with this, you set off. The carriage is awkwardly quiet as Ravenna is angrily crossing her arms. Now I need carriage ride ambience. Come on, Michael Gelfie, what do you got for me? No Michael Gelfie ambience? It's over. It's actually horse and cart. There it is. Boom. Perfect. Alright. You begin an awkward, silent journey to an unknown destination.
Sick.
I'm gonna check some stats here.
Epic ride.
Siobhan, you're fairly certain. Ravenna is glaring at the Executioner. You're fairly certain they're having a psychic conversation. Doesn't make the ride any less awkward, but you know, that's happening. Alright, I'm gonna crit my funny thing. After a long silence, Ravenna says, "So, all of you are wondering what this expedition is. For one, we're getting out of the palace because whatever just happened is not a good sign. I got approval to continue doing this. I would like to show you one of my favorite districts of the city. So it should be a pretty relaxing day." She's lying. But, like, not trying to hide it. Grouger, you pick up on that.
All right. What is this district?
You'll
Where's
see.
Luna?
She glares at you angrily.
Where's Luna?
Oh, where is
Dead.
Luna? I'm gonna put her in the thing. This man is right. Leo. Alright, there's Luna.
See, I'm paying attention, kind of.
He is paying attention, kind of. Paying more attention to me, I forgot about Luna. Alright. It's about a 10-minute ride or so. Ravenna says, "So, I have a question. Probably for Grodger. Miserum. What do you know about him?"
Ooh.
Miserum.
Who?
Roll insight on you, although I don't think it's gonna work.
I don't know if I ever learned his name, like in character.
That is true. So you know what?
Like
I don't think
I
she's
only
getting
have him
anything off of
in
that.
the notebook. He is written down as Marcus.
This is true. Marcus's spell book. In which case, she's gonna say, "When the asylum was attacked by an unknown group of unknown origins, there was
I admitted to that already.
well, she's being sarcastic. There was a dragon and a dragon rider who was found dead in the canyon. That would be Miserum. You were there. What did you see and what did you know?"
About what?
Miserum,
Like-
the dragon.
I never.
You never...
Trying to remember. Like in real life.
So in real life, Grounder was there. Mizoram was on the back of a dragon
And then he got eaten.
pursued you. You broke his amulet, which gave him control of the dragon, and then the dragon ate him, and half of his remaining corpse flung to the ground. And then the dragon flew away. That's what actually happened.
Mm-hmm. So,
So,
okay.
just still waiting an answer.
He engaged us as we were escaping. And he was on a dragon. Oh, dragon! And then there was like this amulet chain thing around the dragon. We broke that. And then he was eaten by a dragon.
Huh.
Kind of like the whole story there, to be honest.
Right. You wouldn't happen to know what happened to that dragon, would you?
Oh yeah.
Didn't it fly away?
It did. It did fly away. Where do you think it flew to?
Probably like some populated city. Killed everyone.
That'd be weird, wouldn't it? Anyway, I think we're about here. The carriage stops. She says, "Welcome to my favorite district." She opens the doors. These don't need to be here. As you step out, you are in a field of rubble. This is a segment of the city you have not been taken to before. It appears to be fairly south, but still in the uppermost district, as evidenced by the wall just immediately south of you. The buildings here have been melted. Ash, stone dust, and acid are in their place. Some fires were clearly started, and the damage is phenomenal. There are still corpses in some of the buildings. Rotted, some skeletal, some not much more than piles of dust, if they even were people. Ravenna walks around and says, This restaurant is great." The executioner is standing behind Grabber, just like uncomfortably close behind him. Ravenna says, "This restaurant is great. They have seafood. There aren't many seafood places here because, of course, we don't have a saltwater port here in Lucine. But they get imports from Königsberg, and their crab is delicious. Should we order some?"
Did she ask like that?
The crabs are.
No building.
That's weird.
I don't know what you intend with this, Ravenna, but this is sick.
It is, isn't it? Isn't it? It's okay. Why don't we just go to the clothing outlet across the street? Look at this! And then she pulls over Siobhan. Just rubble, destroyed. At least no corpses in this one, but nothing left. Oh, too bad. Maybe we could have found something that matches your earrings. Alright. Whoever is spamming the soundboard is dead.
Right, Ravenna.
I'm so sorry. I had no clue what I did. I'm so sorry.
Bro. I had a
Ravenna,
feeling.
listen, you've made your point, and Siobhan's like trying to pull her hand away from Ravenna.
No.
This clearly isn't our fault.
Isn't it?
I don't know whose fault it is, but I mean, who had a dragon in the first place?
Who let the dragon loose?
Well, clearly, whoever owned it.
Not exactly. We have a very simple structure here. And your revolution compromised that structure and got people killed. And you need to understand the weight of that.
Well, that's interesting because your father's gotten a lot of people killed, so what? Who's responsible for that?
Not all lives are measured equally, Siobhan. For example,
Wow.
You know
for
what?
example, some
No.
individuals are king-killing, regicidal maniacs who have daddy issues, like the person leading your revolution. You do know how my father came to power, don't you? I guess you don't really know about the outside world because you're from the Cairo Plateau, right? Would you like me to fill you in?
No, I don't need this rewritten history. I don't.
Rewritten history. You
I don't
think that
need
history is being
any of this.
rewritten. How do you know what is and isn't true?
Well, it's coming from you.
You know
And
when
you've
I'm lying.
established. No, I don't.
Well, then I'll give you a hint. This is real, Siobhan. People died. People I care about because they had things I care about. Now, is it a tragedy that some commoners lost their lives? Not greatly. The tragedy is that our nation has been weakened, and people who are innocent, however unimportant, have been killed. Now, in response to my father killing people versus your regicidal maniac of a leader killing people, like I said, not all lives are equal. You see, some people have blood on their hands, and in order to prevent bloodshed, you kill them. Why? Because if you don't, they will cause more bloodshed. This is how you preserve order. When there's no order, you have this. And she points to the room. The order was disrupted. And I doubt that Malachi de Lumiere cares about the consequences of his actions. All he wants is my father's throne, and he'll do anything to get it. And the sad part is, it's not his to take.
And I suppose that's the story you've
It's
always heard.
my.
You know, there are people in this world, Ravenna, whose main concern is not power.
Malachi de Lumiere isn't one of them. I'm honest about my lust for power. He isn't. He'll think that he's some virtuoso. I'll tell you what, he's more like his brother than he wants to admit. Malik, the little slave boy. Don't even get me started on the sister. They're poison, Siobhan. Poison. I'm a snake, but I don't pretend to hide it. I show you my fangs. In a way, that's my way of being genuine. People
Well,
like
you know,
Malachi are snakes in
I'll
disguise.
be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, Princess.
Go ahead.
That's not any better.
Isn't
And
it?
to be honest, truthfully, I don't much care about any of your stories at all. I left the Cairo Plateau to get away exactly from this sort of thing. Everyone has a story about someone else, and I don't know, and I don't much care, truthfully. So, are you here to kill me? Am I to be some sort of plaything? I won't take it for much longer, being cooped up in this palace.
Well, you're not cooped up in the palace. That's part of why we're doing these little trips. But the purpose
So-
of this is to show you the consequence of what
Am
your
I
little
free to
war
go
has
or
brought.
not?
Not yet, no.
Then I'm not much interested in anything you've got to see.
You still want to train, don't you? The only reason you even slightly improved as a sorcerer is because of my training. What have you learned from Clarence? Learn how to pull thoughts out of someone's head? Can you cast that now?
Again, I'm not interested in power. I've got my own purposes.
What
And
are
none of
your
them-
purposes?
Like I said, some of us aren't concerned about power.
So what are you concerned about?
It's not your business.
Isn't it?
I would like to roll intimidation.
Okay. Well, that's allowed.
Would like to.
You said what?
I said that is allowed.
Okay. Well, we'll see how that goes. If I could find the button. Here it is. 26.
Okay. How are you intimidating Ravenna?
As Siobhan is speaking, her eyes actually start going black. Unaware.
Oh.
Oh no. The intimidation roll was too powerful.
But towards the wrong person.
That was actually the hit squad arriving because he used the soundboard.
I didn't tell him the soundboard was banned, but he's never used Discord, so I can't be mad at him.
Yeah.
So
Like when the character's too powerful and like a weak character nearby collapses because of it.
So your eyes go black and you say what?
No, that's what I said when I said it's not your business.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, it's kind of like almost like a double voice.
Okay. Gain an inspiration, and Luna is going to fly away off to a separate area, and Ravenna's just going to look over confused, and then look back at Siobhan, and just ask, "Who are you?"
Huh? What happened?
Go get your bird.
Fine, I guess. I kind of, she just kind of looks at Roger like, what just happened?
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
She goes off to find Luna.
All right. Ravenna goes up to Grouger. He goes,
Are you actually her uncle?
oh, and then she waves off the executioner to go where Siobhan is. All right. Siobhan, you see Luna expectantly waiting for you, but then she flies away a little bit further. Yeah.
By the way, I cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay, got it. All right, you make your way down the alley. Executioner calmly follows. But Luna, can she speak telepathically to you?
Mm-hmm.
All right, she says,
This way, this way. It's finally happening.
all right.
Okay, I'm running.
She makes her way
Happening
forward
again.
into the rubble. You have to climb over a little bit of rubble. But at which
Control
point,
us.
Luna says,
Control them.
Take my wing.
I take her wing.
you
Wait, we can
disappear.
see her take wing.
The executioner walks over and says, all right, playtime's over. Whoa. Ravenna! And Ravenna goes, what? Ugh. What? She's gone.
What? But she was literally gone for 3 seconds. I thought you could
Yikes.
run. What?
What if I just left?
What are you?
All right, well, here's the thing.
I won't.
You
What
won't.
if I just
You
did?
can.
Go. Just go.
What if I just started walking
There's
the other
one
way?
other person here, and it's Valder.
I could sleep him.
So, well, he's just looking at you like he's not going to do anything, first of all.
Is his neck
And then he has the
exposed?
carriage.
Mhm.
Please don't kill
Right.
Valder. He's a innocent man.
Please don't kill him. Okay,
He's just
I've
chilling.
only
uncared.
ever killed one guy like that.
Yeah, you're a bastard for it. Anyway, it's just
I'm a
Valder.
bastard for it.
Ravenna is arguing
The-
intensely with the
that
executioner.
kills the bastard one, and not the one where I may or may have not accidentally butchered a teen.
Don't care. What are you doing?
I'm chilling.
Okay. You can hear off in the distance.
What am I gonna
executioner
do?
goes,
Leave?
There's no
Yes,
way.
yes,
Ow.
leave.
That's really funny though. Just go, there's no way. Ravenna straight up is like actually gonna probably do some stuff. I'm just gonna check real quick.
You can bonus action dash. You can be out of there.
I'm just gonna cast this spell real quick.
Run 90 feet per second away from there. Get out of there.
Dex save. Okay.
I don't think you understand.
All right,
I'm
I
seeing
failed
this to
the
the end.
Dex save.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Hold on.
Captain goes down with his ship, and my ship sank a while ago in the lake in the far north.
You think he's saying this out loud?
Yes, I do think he's saying that out.
And Balder's just like, what the hell, man? I'm like, ever since that day, things weren't the same. But now I'm starting to get it. My role in this world. Pull out my gun.
Where the heck is the executioner? Oh, I don't have a stat block in D&D Beyond. It's on a Google sheet somewhere. Oh, I don't feel like pulling that up. All right. In which case she does that. And she does this. Okay, yeah, he's dead. All right.
He's dead.
Yeah,
Nice.
he actually just got disintegrated.
What?
Ravenna disintegrated him. I'm sorry. It's off screen. There's only so much I can do.
Hey.
Roger 60 feet away.
Roger, run!
Okay. All right.
Wait,
That
bro.
man walking.
Ravenna. What a nightmare. Ravenna walks back, furious, and immediately runs up to you, and it goes, and she just points at you. giving you a
Wait,
death
before you do
glare.
anything, I have to send a
Okay.
message.
Okay. All right. I'm waiting.
All right,
on
now
the
you can go.
message. Okay.
Oh, no, this was to Jacob. It's important that chronologically this was sent before you do anything else.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
I already sent it. You can go.
Okay. Great. She just walks up to you and goes,
Growled?
she is like speechless. She just puts her hands in her face and she goes, "Do you have any idea what just happened?"
Is she gone?
Yes.
What? Okay, no, not in the slightest. I've been here.
All right. She believes you. She says, "You're a detective, right?"
Well, depends on the definition of that word. I call myself that. Nobody else calls me that.
Right. Come tell me what you think about this. All right. You're
All
walking
right.
over. All right. She walks forward. She points to a pile of ash and says, "Ignore that. I killed him."
Don't follow her.
All right.
Duly noted.
He walks. She walks you up to the rubble, and says, "I have a feeling that a spell was cast. I don't know what. It could be any number of things. I tried sending. It didn't work. Is there any?
I'll try
physical
my
evidence
best,
of anything?"
But I'll have you know, I'm not a spell guy.
Yeah, you
If there-
said that in the story.
I
Just
literally don't know what a spell
Figure
is.
it out. All right.
All right, I'm
You're rolling
investigating.
investigation. All right.
All I can think about is the stupid Sherlock Holmes discombobulation. Discombobulation. 21.
21. All right. You notice the rubble was recently climbed on. You were looking around for any physical evidence of any spells being cast. You already said you're not a spell guy. There is no tangible evidence. At the very
Well,
least,
she was here, and I'm doing like a very wide, like basically
Yeah.
covering the entire house
Yeah, yeah.
area of effect movement
You
thing.
can see her tracks. You can see the spot on the rubble. It looks like a segment of rubble was disrupted due to an abrupt weight shift. It doesn't really tell you much, but whatever was here straight up
I'm
disappeared.
gonna put some dirt in my mouth.
Okay.
This is going to be important.
It doesn't help.
Oh, I know.
Now,
This is all for the scene.
you're trying to deduce if there's anything that you can figure out from this. We'll say that you don't really know spells per se, outside of the fact that they require verbal, somatic, or
Well, they require
Material
verbal,
components.
thematic, phonins. They're of different
No.
schools. I know
Yes.
a lot about spells.
in terms of material.
I'm-
In terms of material components, you find no evidence of any material components. This does not eliminate the possibility, of course, of someone simply having a magical amulet or something. You're not sure what the exact term is, but like a focus, the word comes to you. So a focus could replace any material elements of spells cast.
Focus.
There is no evidence of
Focus.
any material,
Focus pocus.
anything used to cast spells here. Just rubble and dirt, and sudden disappearance. All the foot tracks go cold. There's no way of knowing what happened and what spell was cast outside of either there were no material components or they didn't leave any evidence that they used material components. If it was a ritual spell, your leads suck basically.
Mm-hmm. I got nothing.
All right.
You need some sort of. You need some sort of magical.
All right.
This one.
Rowena's just staring at the ground with her arms crossed.
So she just disappeared?
I didn't see it. She looks up in realization.
The owl.
Maybe she's just here, and I'm like putting my
No.
my arms in front of me.
She immediately grabs her arm and goes, "No, you idiot! The owl! It's the damn owl!"
I'm going like, well, maybe she's just like invisible. I've been invisible before.
It's not an owl. It wasn't a familiar, but it didn't have to be a familiar. It just wasn't an owl. The wild-shaped druid.
I mean, it
could
definitely
be a
looks like an
wild-shaped druid.
owl.
It could have been a wild-shaped druid.
I don't know what that is.
They wouldn't be able to. How long can wild-shaped druids maintain their form?
I think she's lost it.
She's running a bunch of crap around in her head.
Roger turns to the camera and points behind him. Like she's lost it.
I just go, woohoo!
All right. She goes,
It could be anything. It could be so many things. I knew I should have trusted the owl. I thought it was just an owl. I don't know why I would think it was just an owl. I didn't detect it. Clarence didn't detect anything. Use any form of it. Was he out of range? Because she did. This is not good. This is very bad. This is very bad. This is very bad.
she begins to cry. She kneels down in the rubble, sobbing.
She's gonna kill me.
He's gonna kill you?
He's gonna kill me.
Oh, yeah. Well,
She's weeping uncontrollably on the ground.
I'm gonna leave you to this. I'll be around the corner.
Great. And so, now we transition. Na, 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 na. All right.
It would have been crazy if there were two people gone.
It sure would.
We are dead men walking.
We are dead men walking. All right, I lost Siobhan's color apparently because I had done killed her. I'm just gonna make her whatever this color is.
She's been reborn as. That's not the right color.
No, it is definitely not. It's like a pink, like a light, like this.
He's
There.
been reborn as
Dark
a gray.
Siobhan. Gray Siobhan.
Dark She's evil. She's very bad.
No good. She's very bad.
She's gonna open up the dark dimension.
Yeah. All right. Siobhan, you open your eyes, or rather, without even blinking, shall we say, you instantly find yourself in a dark room with seemingly limestone brick walls, and Luna is in front of you on some kind of altar. Well, I thought we would never get the chance, but here we are, finally.
Where is here exactly?
Oh, I'm so glad Darling, here is where you were meant to be. From all those years ago, finally, everything has come together.
I
It took
don't,
so long to get you back to Lucine. And
don't,
even longer to get out of the clutches of that witch. Oh, but here we are.
but thank you. But I don't, perception check, like, what does this room look like?
Sure, go ahead and roll for it.
19.
This appears to be an unusual room of some underground layer, basement, cellar. The walls are grimy and old. There are cobwebs in the corner. It appears to not be very well maintained. There are candles, candelabras in the corner. They are currently lit. An altar stands in front of you, blood red, with symbols that you do not recognize on it, and Luna's just casually sitting on top of it. Behind you is some kind of stone podium, as well as stone steps, on top of which are a series of goblets, candles, and incense. The room itself is empty. There is no one else currently in it. Ah. All right. We have some work to do, but for now, I think we can rest.
So, Luna, you know, I'm trying to find my mother. Is she here?
Oh,
I
darling,
don't know. I don't know why you brought me here.
I wish she was. This was the only place we could arrange. Preparations had been made long ago. It's not the best location, but it will suffice. Of course, we still need to find your mother. And things won't be complete until that happens. We're going to need your help to do that. But now, we can finally begin looking for her.
Okay. Yes. But you keep saying we. Usually,
I think it's time that you meet the family, shall we say. All these years, I am not the only one who's been looking over you. Your
This
mother
is
had friends
boring.
in high places, and we've been doing an extremely careful and thorough job to make sure that no ill fate befell you before your time. Eustace, I think it's time that you meet Siobhan formally. All right.
before.
Yes. Before you, a bug flies off of the wall, barely perceptible, and wild shapes into a man in a pair of dark robes, black with red trim. You recall a faded cloak that your mother had. It reminds you of the robes that were described in the vision by Clarence.
So just to clarify, this would have been something that somebody described about my mother?
No. You know that she had a cloak tucked away. An old
Okay,
cloak,
just from
black with
my
red lining.
earliest memories.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eustace steps forward and says, "Oh, Princess, it is a pleasure that we finally meet. Well, I'm not sure what they call the daughters of the Grand Council members, but it is an honor to finally meet and serve." He kneels before you.
She gives like an awkward but still polite curtsy.
Okay.
Uh,
This is an extremely nondescript man. He has a hood and a cowl that covers almost all of his face except for his piercing yellow eyes. His skin is pale, and outside of that you can make out no other markings. He is fully clothed, from robes to gloves to blackened leather boots. I apologize that things did not go as smoothly as I had intended in the palace, but I am glad to say that they did not shift course after my little oopsies. Yes, I'm glad as well. But it's finally happening. Siobhan, I think it's time that you understand what you're really involved in. Something much bigger than yourself. Alright. Luna begins to shapeshift from an owl to a humanoid woman. Pale skin, black lipstick, dark makeup. She's stunningly beautiful. And in
Siobhan is,
full
like,
plate armor.
Crawling backwards now.
She is in full black and red plate armor. She has a pointed tail and a gnarly set of wings. She is extremely kitted up. She says, and I think now you can stop calling me Luna. You can call me by my true name, Seluna. Pleasure
No.
to meet you in my authentic form.
No.
This is Siobhan
Snapping and pointing at the screen right now.
No. I am. Well, very pleased to meet you. If you don't mind, I'll just be on my way. Thank you so much for all of your help. I don't like the look of this.
Darling, I assure you, we have nothing but your best interest in mind. You were special from the day that you were conceived, set apart for a holy purpose. It's only now that we can enlighten you as to that purpose. Are you ready to understand your destiny?
Yes?
Your mother was a brilliant woman. She's still alive. At least our latest reports tell. Hopefully she is, or the ritual is for naught. She didn't give us her final signature before fleeing. But if we can get her back here and get her to sign, you will become the avatar of the most powerful being in this realm.
She's just gonna laugh.
Yes. Incredible, isn't it? But it's true. You see, your mother made a deal. A verbal commitment. Still binding. And when you were born, in exchange for a preferable outcome after a most unpreferable set of circumstances she found herself in, she agreed that we could take you in as our own. And before you were yet born, the plans were conceived, the rituals were planned, and the seeds were set. And here we are. But even though you were implanted with the sorceress magic needed to achieve your final form, we don't have your mother's signature. And somehow she's evaded our capture all these years. Thankfully, we think you may be the key to getting pen to paper and finally sealing this whole deal. Years of preparation, and it's all come to fruition. I am so excited. Eustace, I'm thrilled. So, all we need is to settle down, explore our loose ends, and use you as a sort of card. The innate energy, the bond between mother and daughter, we can use to track your mother. Now that we have you, you'll be like a beacon to her. Once we find her, all will be in place. Does that make sense?
Oh, no.
Well, it will in time. I know it's a lot of information. I didn't want to overwhelm you. But this, Siobhan, is what you were born for, quite literally. I just do hope that you'll come to see things and appreciate the beauty that is to come. I'm sure that you'll be caught up, and in no time, we'll be achieving our destinies together as sisters.
Yeah, she's got no words at this point.
Now, it's been a long day. I know it's early evening, but we should settle in. We've cleaned up some of the old barracks so that you can use them to rest. The place is a little bit filthy, but as I said, it's all we could muster up. The important thing is the altar and sacraments are all in place. All we need to do is find your mother. There's a few places we can look, but now we can really check the city with a fine-tooth comb. If she's anywhere around her old spots or anywhere in the city at all, we'll find her. You'll finally be united. Ah, our dreams are finally coming true, my daughter. Anyways, let me show you to your room. Eustace, if you'll excuse us. And he goes, of course. Alright, she opens the set of double doors and says, now, as I've said, the barracks are a little filthy, but we've managed to get some clean quilts and covers so that you have at least something, a mirror, a wardrobe, anything. We get some spare clothes, and she leads you into the room. Here's your setup. I know it's a little barren and dark, but it's home for now, until we can get something better. Are you hungry? Do you need anything?
No.
All right. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I have some things to discuss with Eustace, but you're safe here. They can't reach you. Their magic will not work. Oh, all right. I'll see you soon. And she leaves the room.
I'm gonna try to use the earrings.
Okay. You're trying to send to Ravenna?
No.
Who are you
Does
trying
it
to
only
send
get to Ravenna?
You don't know until you try it. Who are you trying to reach?
She's gonna try to reach her father.
Does not work. Cannot establish a connection to begin your message. You're not sure if that's because of the earrings or because magic is being blocked somehow.
She'll try reaching Roger.
Doesn't work.
Well, she's gonna give up.
There are more people to try.
Yeah, like who, Ravenna? She's not gonna do that.
Gets a message
No.
back saying, "This is Albatross. I'm ready for you back."
She'll try, if the only last one and she has no clue, she's just going to try ascending to whoever her mother is.
Oh man, it doesn't work.
And then she will stop trying and just start sobbing.
Yeah. Alright.
She's gonna start sobbing. All right, moving
I
on.
think we're gonna call it there because we're at 4 hours and 3 minutes. That's a long session. What a great way to end off. So Grouder died in a lake. What a cliffhanger. What could happen next?
He died in the lake. He died in the town.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's it. No more.
That's crazy.
Recording over.